Let's, you know, let's hope that we can hold it together this time. Otherwise, I'm gonna have some real questions about Shadowrun and Dragonfall. Especially considering how well Grimrock mostly held together. Let's get to it. Oh my, hope y'all are doing well. Welcome to the stream. We're kind of just here before this last fight. Or just here before this fight that we... Let's turn off this music here. Fight that we kind of had a bit of a problem with. Let me see here. What do I need to swap out? Let's swap out the weak. Also, let's see if we can get some better lighting in here. No. No, it's dark. It is completely dark. It is very extremely dark. Let's reset the breaker box. Oh, hey! Excuse me. Yeah. He tried. This dude is gonna chuck a grenade at two of us. All right. So I'll just explode that guy then. Splatter that guy. Rush him. Huh. Anything for friends? No. over here. Do the thing where I... Oh. Wait. One second. I'm gonna turn the camera off for right now. All right. Okay. There we go. Oh, wait. Anyway, took care of them. Unless this train will be going anywhere with the access bridge. All right. I should lift the access bridge, shouldn't I? The rest of the trip home is uneventful, but one thing is clear. Someone is hunting you. That ambush was no chance game warfare, or an organized attempt on your life. If Green Winters was right, and whoever killed him is now after you. PDA that you retrieved from your attackers may hold some answers. It's time to return to your safe house and consult Paul Ebsell. Update. Grids. Sharpshooter. Huntress. Custom sniper rifle. Yes. Activity. Electrocore costs 1 AP now. Ha 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 ha. Electrocore AoE radius is increased by 1 tile in all directions. I think we're just gonna go with stat it, because so I can fire it off multiple times in a round. Excuse me. I like AoE as well. Rory, what do you got? Renal pump. The adrenal injection thing. Oh wait, I still need to do blitzes. Deck upgrade is super good. Good. Okay, back to the bar. Back to the safe house. One look at Blitz's face is enough to tell you that something is gnawing at him. He stands beside this table, playing with the coffee spoon. Oh, a glug pea trash. What you need? What's going on, Blitz? Well, Chief, I hate to admit it, but I might be in a bit of trouble here. What sort of trouble? You remember those creditors I told you about? The ones that loaned me all that money? Yeah, well, as it turns out, some of them are a little less forgiving than I thought they were. Keep talking. Well, one in particular seems to have taken things kind of personally. How personally are we talking here? I got a package in the mail. Has somebody's thumbs in it. Thumbs? Yeah, thumbs. They came in a cigar box. Packed in salt. No idea who they belong to. I'm pretty sure they're meant to convey some kind of message. I think it's a pretty safe bet. I don't want to lose my thumbs, Chief. I like my thumbs. I think I need to pay this guy back. Luckily, I got a plan. I know how to get myself out of hot water with meat grinder. I got it all specced out. Let me get this straight. You took a loan from somebody named Meat Grinder? Well, that's your first mistake. Hey, Chief, come on. I feel bad enough about this already. There's no need to rub it in. Anyway, like I was saying, I can make it right again, but I'll need your help to do it. I'm listening. Well, there's this group called the Dragonfall. They call themselves the Landenberg Ring. They're a financial crime organization. There's a lot of bad blood between them and Meat Grinder's operation. Anyway, back when I was running there's this group in Dragonfall. Anyway, back when I was running with the Shadowrun, I laid out the groundwork for a hit on the Landberg Ring. I was never able to make good on it, though. For some reason, none of the other gangers ever volunteered to help out. With your help, I could steal enough money from them to cover my debt and get myself back into Meat Grinder's good graces in the process. So what do you think? A quick run, just you and me? Me in the Matrix and you as my one on the ground? We hit them, satisfy my debt, and laugh about it on our way home. Sounds like a plan? Alright, Blitz, but in the future, you need to be way more with me about things like this. No problem, Chief. Not a problem at all. You can count on me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got some last-minute stuff to take care of before we get started. Oh, glad pea trash. Thanks. No sweat, Blitz. Meet you at the U-Bahn? No, not as such, Chief. I won't be physically going to Dragonfall. I've seen enough of that place for one lifetime. I'll be jacking in from a terminal that I set up here in the Chorus Bazaar. Great. Okay, well, I guess I'll send you a comm when I get there. Sounds good, Chief. Thanks again. Well, I know how it works. Runners sometimes operate from, especially... And, okay, I think that wave has passed. Okay, we're good. I know how hackers operate. Dante. Thanks, everybody. Hey, gun boss, you need something? I was thinking about what you told me earlier. You said your idol can make you pick a... ask about the last run. Oh, thing, wasn't it? It made me glad I don't have to spend a lot of time in hospitals, I'll tell you that much. There was a single aspect of that building that didn't make me feel uneasy. Kind of a pity putting that rigger on ice like that. Least we could have done is hurt him out. I get that that's the job and all, but... sometimes there's more to it than, yeah. Guess we'll never know. Have you heard of an organization called the Lodge? Lodge. Boss. Do you mean the Black Lodge? I don't know, maybe. Lodge is all that I heard. Let me describe him to you, and you can tell me if what I'm saying fits. Shadowy, powerful, secretive as hell, with deep pockets and a penchant for hiding the truth. They conduct all their business through dupes and go-betweens. That sound about right? That's them in a nutshell, yeah. Well, if it ain't them, and whoever you're... Well, if it's them, and whoever you're talking about, I ain't saying it is. And I'd advise you to stay away from them. Stay far, far away, whatever you do. Don't take their money. If you do, they'll own you. I take it they're dangerous, then. More than you could know. Most folks don't even believe that they exist, but being a shaman in Berlin has its perks. I've seen enough evidence to believe. Tell me what you've heard about them. The story is that the Black Lodge is the mother of all conspiracies. Supposedly, they've been around for hundreds of years and they've been practicing magic since well before the Awakening. Impossible, I know, but I believe it. You ever heard of the Masons? The Knights Templar, the Bavarian Illuminati? They were all puppets of the Black Lodge. None of them knew who they were working for, but the Lodge was put there, pulling all the strings. Always have been, and they still are today. That's the story. This is magic before the Awakening. That's ridiculous. I don't know what world you live in. In my world, ridiculous things happen every day. Anyway, that's the story. Believe it or don't. Your choice. You already know what I think. Any updates on Alexander? Nothing new, boss. He's adjusting. It's gonna take some time. Thinking about what you told me earlier. You said that your idol was going to make you pick a fight you couldn't win. It's bound to happen eventually. Probably sooner rather than later. Something you can do. Isn't there something you can do to stop that from happening? I can't believe you've accepted this. Leave it, boss. If you could feel him talking to you, you'd accept it too. Even if I didn't accept it, I don't see a viable alternative. Can't just turn away from him. He's where my magic comes from, remember? It's probably a moot point anyway. I don't even know if I can refuse him anymore. He's been with me for so long, I don't know where he stops and I begin. Don't worry about me, boss. I know that this is supposed to come in my entire life, and when it happens, I'll go down in a blaze of glory the likes of which you can't even imagine. That's a promise. Oh, what if you were to pick a fight with a different kind of dragons? Say maybe a gang or a corporation. That's an interesting idea. If we're big enough and heinous enough, he might be satisfied. I've never tried to bargain or negotiate with the Dragon Slayer before. Not sure how I'd feel about it. I don't know how I'd take it either. Dragon Slayer doesn't like to be questioned. His temper's even shorter than mine. But I'll tell you what, boss. I'll think about it. Nothing right now, Dietrich. I'd be trash. Any thoughts about that last run? It's a nice change of pace. Simple jab with a straightforward objective. At the end of the day, the whole thing was pretty by the numbers. The rigger died, we got paid, and everybody home went happy. That's a win in my book. Do you trust me, Edgar? Yeah, I do. You've earned that much. I don't always agree with your decisions, Glibby Trash. But you've proven your competence. It's only fair for me to acknowledge it. Tell me what happened to your team. This again? Why do you even care, Glibby Trash? Because it's pretty clear that if you had your way, you'd still be with them. And a good leader places priority on knowing our team. Alright. I'll tell you. I suppose that you deserve to know. What happened to us was Hoffman. He was a rookie. The kind of The kid is some big money corporate exec. He looked good on paper and made it through KSK training, so he was technically qualified to join a team. He was way too green to fit in with ours. Still, he wanted to be a hero, and his family had enough clout to get him an assignment of his choosing. I don't know how many strings Hoffman Daddy had to pull to get him assigned with our team, but he pulled them. Hoffman became our night squad mate, despite Metzger's objections. Anyway, flash forward a few weeks. We were closing on one of the Russian mob's major trafficking organizations. We'd been using a series of warehouses 50 miles from the border as a staging area for the convoys. Women and girls from Eastern Europe were being housed there. When the convoys came, they'd be crammed into cargo containers and hauled across the border into Germany. Go into any brothel along the border and have a look around. Chances are you'll find at least a few girls who spent some time in those warehouses. Ugh. Slovakians, Hungarians, Poles, you name it. The mob has been smuggling them for over decades. We were in a position to derail their operation, and we weren't going to let our new addition slow us down. We hit them by surprise, and we hit them hard. Fisher and Braun managed to take down the Banshee that they had patrolling the site. Wolf had reconnaissance drones overhead, providing battle tac feeds to the rest of us. And we picked off their gunmen one by one. I had numbers on us, but they didn't know where to hit us. We had eyes in the sky, we had cover and concealment. Every time they thought they had a fix on us, we'd shift positions and hit them again. They might as well have been fighting ghosts. Then Hoffman broke cover and gave away our position. After that, all hell broke loose. Wolf went down first. The sound of it will haunt me for the rest of my days. Explosion, a choke scream, this long, drawn-out gurgling sound. When he died, his drones went down with them. There were too many hostiles to track without them. Spare you the gory details, like Pete Trash. Suffice it to say, my team was wiped out. Hager's face clouds again. I could see tears beginning to well in her eyes. I watched Metzger die. The visible effort, she clamps down on her emotions. Calms herself. When she speaks again, her voice is flat. I took 3 rounds myself. I had to drag myself across the Oder-Neisse line into Germany. I almost died. So that's my story. My KSK career died with the rest of the team. Our mission was illegal after all. Off the books. There's no going back for me, so I wound up here. She looks you in the eye. Her tone is impassive. Did that tell you everything you wanted to know, Fearless Leader? Satisfied now? Thank you. Tell me. What's your takeaway? Miss Tallow, I figured that you got to have one. You thinking how you act on it is what's important. Normally I'd call it a cop-out answer, but I guess there's some truth to it. In any case, you don't need to worry about me, Fearless Leader. My baggage isn't going to hurt my job performance or anything. You might be thinking that I judged you too harshly in the beginning because of Hoffman. You're right on that count, I probably did. Everything else that I said after Monica died was justified. Whether you want to believe it or not. Giving you command of the team was a hasty decision. And for the wrong reasons, I stand by that assessment. But between then and now, I've been watching you like a hawk. You've grown like Pete Trash. Plug Pete Trash. You weren't the right choice to lead the team before. I still believe that. But you are now. Thanks, Iger. Good talk. Until next time. Ray's pallid face lights up at your approach. Genuine smile spreads across her lips. Be Trash. Good to see you. Any thoughts about the last run? There's not much to say. Maybe we should have given Thorvald a chance to prove his claims. Spending a few minutes to kill him would have harmed anything. That said, I understand what you did. The job was to kill him. We all knew that when we signed on. We're one step closer to paying Alice's fee. In the end, that's all that really matters. How are things with you? You know what? Happy, actually. First time in a long time. Have you to thank for that? Ready to tell me about the chrome you're sporting? Be patient, like be trash. Explanation for that is coming. Not sure you're gonna like it, though. You needed time, and I gave you time. You ready to talk about Fürstiel yet? Yeah. Or looks troubled, more so than you've ever seen her before. The memory she's dredging up must be exceedingly painful. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been looking forward to this. But yeah, it's time. Hold on. Hold on. I have a feeling that this is gonna be all horrible, so just in case, because this glory talk goes to some dark places. Like P. Trash, look, I'm about to tell you some things about myself that may change your opinion of me. It's entirely possible you're gonna hate me based on what's coming up next. I've accepted that, and if that's what happens, I sincerely believe that I deserve it. She looks you in the eye, her expression grim. So tell me, are you sure that you want to keep pushing forward with this? Hey, Opaloka, how's it going? This is important for you, Glory. After everything we've been through, I think we both know that whatever you have to tell me, I'm ready to listen. Thanks, Glug Be Trash. Thanks for being a friend. So when you left off last time, you just moved from the streets of Tübingen. I think it's yeah. Tübingen? The inviting confines of Fürstiel. Marta and I were happy there for a little while. Hera embraced me as a long-lost daughter. We should probably take a moment to talk about Harrow. He's going to be an important figure in this story. I don't know what his age was, but he seemed old enough to be paternal. But young enough to hang with the kids or something on a peer level. Best guess, I'd say he was in his mid-20s. He was handsome and well-built, with a neatly trimmed beard and thick brown hair. There was something else about him. Something uncanny. Harrow had this charisma, this raw magnetic attraction. It just made people latch onto him. I saw it over and over. All it took was a few words and a pat on the shoulder, and Harrow would have a new convert. The other kids at the farm followed him around like lost puppies. Oh, gosh. As much as I loved Marta, and as much as I thought she loved me, we forgot all about one another when Harrow was around. All that we wanted was to be close to him, to be part of his inner circle. And soon enough, we were. Regardless, 17, it was all terribly exciting. Harrow had these rules of living that he would teach us, rules about self-determination and the importance of disobedience. He claimed to have taught classes at the University of Berlin, where he painted as a mix between an earthly paradise and an anarchist playground. He told us how Fürstiel would be the focal point of a new movement for the children of the fatherland. He told us that we were special. We ate it up, of course. We were kids. Those of us in the inner sanctum would share even more. He had power the likes of which I had never seen. Not by father's drunken fist or my own childish experiments, but genuine, incredible power. He said that it came from the horned god, an ancient deity that he venerated. He knew about my latent abilities right away, and he offered to teach me. Naturally, I accepted. I've heard of the horned god. His followers have a poor reputation, especially among women. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The bad reputation they might have gained is well-deserved. There's more to it than that, as you'll see. Hang with me, Glug P. Trash. Rough waters ahead. So I became Harrow's apprentice. He taught me to channel basic magic and summon spirits. He taught me rituals and pagan traditions, Machiavellian philosophy and Nietzschean ethics. Above all, he taught me to connect with his horned god. Ugh. And through it, I learned power and arrogance. It was all downhill from there. For the next few years, I lived at Fürchtel as Harrow's enforcer and right-hand girl. I was also his sometimes wife and concubine, but that was a distinction that I shared with all the girls of the commune, including my beloved Marta. Oh, good. Came to learn that she'd been his long before she met me. Oh, gosh. But by that point, I didn't care. I embraced the rules of living. I was Harrow's creature through and through. I didn't ask questions, and I walked the path that was in front of me. Other fun facts about those years. I learned cruelty. I had power now. My new idol had encouraged me to use it. Harrow did the same. Any children who didn't pull their weight were subjected to my tender mercies, and I was anything but tender. I took what I wanted and rather than asking for it. I liked it. It was fun. I also came to learn that Harrow's horn god was not the Eichenhirst worshipped by the throwback cults across Germany. It was certainly a god with horns, but it came from an altogether different tradition. Care to hazard the guess? Care to hazard the guess? The devil? In magically active community, we refer to it as the adversary, but yeah, same being more or less. Good. So my idol. Hey, Stofferwitter. The ancient deity that was feeding my power. It does? Oh, come on. I just updated this. Hold on. Hold on. I just updated this and it didn't refresh? Dang it. Thank you. There you go. There you go. Thank you for letting me know that messed up. Let me refresh this. There we go. That's fixed now. Yeah, no. I set it properly, but I didn't set my content stuff because there's some rough stuff in this one, especially when you get into conversations with the team. Hey, Dave Alexander, how's it going? And I forgot to... I changed the content stuff in OBS, but that had all my old information, so when I set that, then it reset everything back to Grimrock 2. No, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, hope you're doing well, David Alexander. I am... Oh my gosh. Let me make sure that this... Okay, cool. So, the VOD is still going to be titled Shadowrun because that's what I started it with. So yeah. We're fine. We're good. So my idol, the ancient deity that was feeding me my power, was the antithesis of everything that's right and good. And you know what? I didn't care. In our time together, Harrow and I'd committed more atrocities than I can count. At this point, I was on to all of his tricks. I knew that Fürchtel was nothing more than a honey trap, carefully designed to lure local children into my master's clutches. I knew that kids who seemed resistant to Harrow's brainwashing techniques wound up fertilizing the garden. I knew that Harrow's entire manifesto was bullshit. And I knew that through it all, Harrow and the adversary were laughing, because I was laughing right there beside him. I didn't want to pin the blame on my decisions, but on anyone. I didn't want to pin the blame for my decisions on anyone but me. That said, I would like to posit that my father's connection to the Kurtzers might have helped play into my willingness to serve the adversary. In my warped, indoctrinated little brain, I equated the church with evil. So the opposite of that, I figured, had to be, well, if not good, then at least totally not bad. But I was kidding myself, of course. My duty was the very definition of bad. Serving it made me bad. End of story. I can't excuse the choices that you made, but I can certainly understand why you made them. That's big of you, Glug Petrash. I genuinely mean that. Lori takes a moment to steel herself, then continues on. Anyway, one day, Hero invited me on a field trip to Stuttgart. Over the years that I was at Fürstall, the commune had easily doubled in size. It was thriving, all thanks to the efforts of Marta and the girls like her. Hero would send the girls out to neighboring cities to learn the street kids that nobody would miss. He targeted children because they were so easy to indoctrinate, and because nothing makes the adversary happier than the corruption of the innocent. As we drove out to pick up new recruits, I was already planning ahead. It was a foregone conclusion that I would pay my father a visit. The irony of a group of Kreuzritters getting immolated by the genuine servant of the actual devil tickled me to no end, so when Harrow stopped to fill up on diesel, I hopped out of the van and headed out on foot to my parents' place. Harrow wasn't overly concerned about my absence. I'd long since reached the point where I could assert my autonomy, and he knew that I'd be back. I wound up at my folks' house sometime around noon. I could hear the adversary whispering in my ear, telling me what to do. I'd long since learned to listen to its voice. It always rewarded me with extra power when I did its bidding. It told me to knock. So I did. As the door opened, I could feel a torrent of flames welling up in the astral plane around me. It told me to channel them into the doorway, into my father. So I did. But of course, it wasn't my father who opened the door. It was my mother. As I watched her flesh blacken and melt, as I heard her scream, and I broke into hysterics, I heard the adversary laugh. At that moment, I realized it was laughing at me. I'm so sorry, Glory. Glory nods, a grim expression on her delicate face. Thanks. We're almost to the end now. Thanks for sticking with me. It's like a lever had been pulled. All at once, a bubble popped. I wasn't a powerful servant of the adversary. I wasn't Harrow's number one girl. I was a ridiculous little fool who'd willingly tied her soul to the worst thing in existence. Realizing all of this was one thing, actually fixing it was something else entirely. I knew that I had to get away from Harrow. That was the first thing to do. So I bit my lip and did my best to ignore the happy babble of the new recruits on the trip back to Fürstall. I managed to get through the ride without screaming. Once we were back at the commune, I broke into Harrow's safe, stole all the commune's resources, and ran. I don't know when Harrow realized what I'd done, or if he even cared. All I know is that nobody came after me, so I kept running and running until I got to Berlin. Getting past the wall was fairly simple. How easy it is to obtain falsified papers. The biggest obstacle that I faced during my flight was the adversary itself. I could run from Harrow, but how do you run from something that's tied to your own soul? I have a feeling that I know. The haunted look in Glory's eyes is heartbreaking. She gives you another grim nod. I walked in the office. The first street dock I could find, and all the biggest, bulkiest pieces of cyberware that he had on display, and told them to put them on me. He tried to upsell me on better merchandise, arguing that what I was asking for was old and inefficient, better suited to be installed in a museum than on a body. He told me that I'd be shredding my essence, that once it was gone I'd never be able to get it back. I stuck to my guns. After all, shredding my essence was the whole point. Lori looks up at you. Her eyes are sunken and hollow, and the aura of loss about her is palatable. She looks like a woman who has been through hell. That's all for now, Glug Trash. You've heard the tale. You know why I am the way I am. You know the things I've done and how much I have to atone for. You still want my company, fine. If I've lost your friendship, I understand that too. But for now, I need to be alone. Ah, oh well. Himself calls over his shoulder at the sound of your approach. His eyes are glued to his computer display. Other Axekeeper, how's it going? Lugby Trash. Frau Miller should be on her way. Before we go to being excited, I have news. He glances at you and his words trail off. On seeing the expression on your face, Amsel's voice becomes grave. You can wait. Tell me what happened. I had some trouble in the U-Bahn. Somebody set up an ambush. Truth be told, I expected something like that to happen. I'd been expecting that something like this might happen. I'm just glad that you made it out alive. Went over the encrypted PDA. Amsel takes the PDA from you and examines it. Yes. Should be able to extract some information from this. Give me a moment. Plugs the PDA into his computer and goes to work. A few moments later, he lets out a grunt of dismay. Well, Glugby Trash, I was able to recover a file, but unfortunately, that's all I'll ever be able to pull off of this thing. And all that anyone will, truth be told. Must have been running some kind of counter-intrusion software. The instant that I gained access, it bricked itself. Amsel disconnects the useless PDA and drops it to the ground. It clatters to a rest on the metal floor. What did you manage to pull off of it? Com file. The audio's all here, but it looks like we've got only one video from one side of the conversation. Let's see what we have. He opens the file. Nightmarishly familiar face appears on the screen. Bockheimer. The voice bleats out from Amsel's speakers, filling the room. Audrin here, what's your status? Bockheimer's image is garbled, but his voice sounds young and eager. Target acquired, sir. You were right. We spotted on the U-Bahn, just like you said. Probably on her way to a job. As per your instructions, we're going to try to take her out on the way back. She'll be more vulnerable that way. Hopefully injured and low on ammo, too. Only time will tell. Good man. Proceed as instructed. Will do. Cosman is setting up an ambush spot right now. We'll try to make it quick. The Ark, with a nightmare face, nods. Send me a comm when the job is done. Audrin out. Amsel turns to face you. Well, our scarred friend makes an appearance. Glugby Trash, I suspect that Green Winter's predictions are coming true. I believe that Fierstring is behind this. Under Amsel's patient exterior, you feel the worry that's eating at him. Be on your guard, you and the rest of your team. You made it through this attack relatively unscathed, but next time, you might not be so lucky. At least we have a name to put to the face, Audrin. It's not all we have. As I was saying when you first walked in, I've been productive as well. I was able to uncover some new evidence in your absence. And coincidentally enough, that evidence pertains to our scarred friend. You might recall that I said I'd dig into Audrin's skin grafts? Well, I did, and that search has finally borne fruit. One of my contacts outside of Berlin handles paperwork for private hospitals all across Germany. It's a dull, boring job, but it does have its perks. Amsel pulls up a file on his computer. Medical chart opens up on the screen. As it turns out, our scarred friend's skin grafts were performed at a legitimate hospital, after all. Some good news for once. What do they say? Well, they're rather light on identifying information. Our friend's name is listed as Max Musterman, local equivalent of a John Doe. They do cover his injuries in great detail. Audrin's injuries were extensive. He had 2 broken ribs and a shattered pelvis. He sustained third-degree burns over 60% of his body. Most damningly of all, he was suffering from acute radiation poisoning. His body has absorbed over 5,000 millisieverts of ionizing radiation, a lethal dose without treatment. The information dries up at this point, but we know that he was treated and discharged. What happened afterward remains a mystery. Pauses for a moment, studying your reaction. Your thoughts? Hold nothing back. I'd like to hear everything that comes to mind. Well, those burns sound like Dragonfire, but if the Fire Wing burned Audrin, why would he be working for her now? I don't think that Audrin is working for the Fire Wing. I believe that he is serving her. On Greenwinter's second DVD, he mentions that there is a cult within the Sox that worships the Fire Wing, the Disciples of the Cleaning Fire. I believe that Audrin belongs to this cult. It's bad news. Nothing more dangerous than a zealot. My thoughts exactly. A hireling can sometimes be bribed or reasoned with. A pawn can be liberated. But if Firewing soldiers look upon her as a goddess figure, nothing short of killing her will deter them. And even that might not stop him. So it's possible that Audrin is a dragon cultist. This seems to fit with much of the information that we've uncovered. Did any other red flags jump out at you? The hospital couldn't ID Audrin. Either somebody covered his tracks for him, or is living completely off the grid. Indeed. If Audrin was a denizen of the SOX, Glowpunk, his lack of identifying information would make sense. It's a working theory at any rate. So one way or another, Audrin is off the books, either due to living off the grid or a cover-up after the fact. Do you have any other takeaway to share? Audrin might have spent some time in the SOX. That radiation poisoning didn't happen on its own. Agreed. 5,000 millisieverts is a lot of exposure. Sort of basking in the glow of an unshielded reactor. I don't know how he'd absorb that much ionizing radiation without spending some time in the SOX. So to sum up, Audrin has probably spent time in the SOX. It's possible that he even lived there. He's a member of Fiercewing's dragon cult, and he's after you. In my mind, that reinforces one fact. We need to find Vauclair, and we need to do it fast. Wait, how does that follow? Firewing's men just made an attempt on your life, Glug Petrash. It's clear that from the message that we saw that Audrin sent them out looking for you. Given enough time, he'll do it again. Next time, they might be more successful. We must act before that happens. But before we venture back into the Hartfeld Manor, we need to find Vauclair. All the more reason to gather Alicia's fee quickly, then. Agreed. For Alice's fee. There's a buzzing from Paul's wrist. He lifts his hand to look at his PDA. As luck would have it, Frommuir has arrived. Best of luck at the meeting, Glug Petrash. Remember, this is urgent. We need that money. I'm on it. Alright. First things first. Two unread messages. Salvage DVD. The screen flickers to life and Malit's face appears from the shifting background and ambient noise. You can tell that this message was recorded on a portable device. Well, hey, Glug Petrash. Just wanted to tell you that I've met with limited success in working on that stack of DVDs. It's a thorny problem, but at least I'm making some headway. If you look on the table beside your DVD player, you'll find another recovered disc. Wasn't able to salvage all the files on it, but I think that you might find what I did recover to be of some interest. For my part, I'm going to continue working on the other DVDs. To tell you the truth, I wouldn't hold out much hope, though. They're all badly damaged and suffering from disc rot besides. I'll be in touch. Best to you and your team. Jada. I guess I should thank you. You got me out of that horrible job alive. Didn't think I could make it on my own. What happened on that run took everything else away from me. But at least I'm still breathing. The lodge turned me into a killer glug pea trash. That gnaws at my guts. Every minute of every day. I still can't sleep at night. Innocent people. Normal people. Normal men. Innocent men. Died because of what I did. And you know why they made me do it? Because they could. I don't know. Maybe this doesn't bother you. You're a Shadowrunner after all. You kill people all the time. Just another day at the office, huh? Well, I'm not like you. Can't just kill people on the job and forget about it the next day. This is gonna haunt me for the rest of my life. I don't know how to live like this, but it's still better than not living at all. That's what I keep telling myself. So, I figure I might as well tell it to you too. Well, jobs. Excellent job, Glug P. Trash. You are credit to your profession, and I would not hesitate to hire you again. Your fee will be transferred to your account immediately. From Fuchs. A moment later, a second message pops into your inbox. Payment details. Okay. Pending jobs. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting to the Alice Fund. Well, the attention-grabbing headline, right? That's how the local news has been spinning it. Truth is, the schoolhouse was abandoned years ago. It was being used as a humanist recruitment and training complex. You're kidding me. A friend of mine was going there after class and he said it was just a community center. I knew none of you are fans of Humanist, but that entire chapter house got wiped clean. There were probably some kids in there off the street who were just looking for a hot meal. Screw Humanists for exploiting them, but they didn't deserve death. Good riddance to those assholes. Streets are a little safer now that they're all buried. Went trolling on the Humanist board and that place was totally wiped out. Volker Stahl was in charge of that chapter house. Good riddance to that piece of dreck. You should not believe everything that you read on the Matrix. My sources tell me that he's already moved to onto a safe house. Seems like whenever things get rough for humanity, he always comes through without a scratch. Just finished up drinks with a chummer who was doing some biz up there. The real story is Humanist did not want to pay for his services rendered, and some hired muscle went crazy and took them all out. So the muscle that decided taking the whole place down would get the Nuyen back? Well, that's one way to make a living, I guess. Especially if your friend did get screwed out of a bit of Nuyen. I don't think Humanists would even be worth the bullets, especially that many. Save the F state. This time, the time rise up against corporations is now. Fight for a free Berlin. You just fall out of a time warp? War's over and we won. I don't imagine Berlin any freer. Maybe you should just need to switch to decaf. As long as any corporation is active anywhere in the F state, we're all at risk. We must act. Corps are good for business and keeping their little corners. Why do you think we would help you? How naive to think that they will stay there forever. Don't you see that they are taking the freedom we all hold so dear? Plans are being made across the F state. With the shadow community on our side, we shall prevail. The F state has its own way of dealing. It's own way dealing with those who step out of line. Take your politics somewhere else. Around here, we got bills to pay. Shish, what a thrill. He had to do a simple data steal in an SK branch office. Turned into an OK Corral shootout. Never seen first response team arrive there that fast in my life. Had a Decker off-site running damage control. Managed to distract a second team to a different building. While we jacked the car, the first team came in. Lesson learned. Simple when it comes to SK means something else. You stole the corpse response vehicle? Don't they have trackers on those things? Of course they do. Dumped it off the side of the road with a prime grenade in the back seat just to be safe. Nice one. Talking about a nearly failed run on SK? Is it worth them paying a decker to backtrace your Shadowland account? Any idea what valuable data they were hiding in that branch office? No idea. Money was too good to take any chances with it. Safely delivered it and the transfer cleared. Well, okay. Alright. No pay data. Alright. We're done with that. I'm gonna be right back. Very hot here. It's been in nearly the hundreds all week, so we did get another DVD, so we can watch that. Third DVD. All right. 2042, August 5th, 5th of August, 8th of May, something, I forget. I was thinking about Adrian today, not as he was when he disappeared, not as the fabled Dragon Slayer, the big-time CEO of Deal Defense. I was thinking about when we were kids. Well, I was always more of a kid than he was, of course. He's 15 years older than me. In a way, he was more like a parent than a brother. Nurse pauses. His gaze drops to an invisible point on the table in front of him. So, I was thinking about the time when we were on holiday. Parents took us out to the island of Pole to enjoy the beach. I must have been about 5 years old. Adrian was 20. It'd be his last family vacation with us. A year later, he'd begin his meteoric rise to fame and fortune. But on this trip, he was my brother. When I fell off the little paddle boat that our parents rented and started sinking fast in the Baltic, he was the one who dove in to rescue me. You saved my life that day, Adrian. I'll love you forever for that. And I will find you. I owe you that much. June 6th, 2049. That's easy. Found an old news article that mentions Adrian way back in 2036. It was printed in a financial magazine called Das Finanzwissen, one of those chic print-based mags that they use for the retro crowd. That they produce for the retro crowd. There aren't any clues in here, but it's good to see that someone else acknowledges existence. SK stock suffers in post-buyout brain drain. November 12th, 2039. In the aftermath of the Dragon Lawfare's hostile takeover of Cider Krupp of SKI, a continuing brain drain of high-level executives is causing... I could try this. Schwer Industrie Gesellschaft. Gesellschaft. Schwer Industrie Gesellschaft. Sure. Okay. It's causing ongoing worry among company shareholders. The company's stock took a major hit when Loftware deposed former CEO Wilhelmina Graf Benoit last August.
Behold.
Oh, hysteric moon.
Hysteric Moon _ rated the stream with 7 viewers.
Hysteric Moon, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you're back streaming again after some what was that, flooding issues that you had back then? You're doing well though. I hope you're. I think was this your first stream back as well? Doing some Final Fantasy Mystic West. Not very good. Very good. Thank you for the raid. And hello, raiders. Your ceiling is damaged and leaking water. Yeah. Oh no, that's rough. I had an apartment leak back in 2013 that damaged a lot of stuff, and it was a mess to recover from. Hey, Dreamy, how's it going? Well, good. Glad that you're able to stream at least. But yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I'm doing some back in it with Shadowrun. I last week my graphics card died on me, and in the middle of stream in this game. Yeah, it's going well so far. I'm kind of doing some between mission exposition storytelling type stuff. But yeah, I replaced it. It was an old RX 580 from about 5 years ago. So yeah, I was kind of pushing it pretty hard. But now I'm using a let me double check this. Oh. I guess I can't. Anyway. I had to move most of your stuff, so sort of a temp setup. Yeah. But yeah, now I'm rocking a RTX 3060, 12 gigabytes. I got a pretty good deal on one from Newegg last week, so yeah, man, it was it's going pretty well so far, I think. A lot of stuff performing way better. Make sure that this is yeah, understandable. Oh, well, but yeah, well, we're back, and we're doing better than ever. So yeah, for the new folks though, I'm Car. I do mostly RPGs of all kinds, but I also do a number of other things here and there. Sometimes action games, Metroidvanias especially. Once in a while, you know, kind of a retro indie first-person shooter. Or retro-styled indie first-person shooter or two. I'll do, you know, DOS games. I'll do just all sorts of stuff. Also, I do roguelikes as well. Yeah. Well, at least I try to do cool stuff all the time. September's going to be weird though, or October's going to be kind of a wild month though, because that's going to be my vampire month. Next month I'm going to be playing mostly Sea of Stars, until I run out of game, and then I'll do some unfinished business on some of the games that I haven't done everything in. But yeah. I finished this week. I finished Blue Dragon, and I finished Legend of Grimrock 2. Well, I got one of the endings in Legend of Grimrock 2. The other one, the boss is just way too hard. But yeah, thank you. And folks, check out Hysteric Moon. Excellent streamer of all sorts of retro stuff. Does, deep dives into Mega Drive games, into Super NES games, and Super Famicom games. Also PlayStation stuff, Saturn stuff. Just a lot of really high-quality 90s retro stuff. Also, Dreamy's also an excellent streamer. I think I dropped in on you last week, in fact, for a raid, and that was a good night. And you're still working on Doom 2 master levels. Nice, very cool. Yeah, oh my. Yeah, we're I think I wound up. I think you wound up in the same place that I did with Emmy, Dreamy. Yeah, of course. Since I hadn't rated Emmy since her brand changed, I'd been meaning to. So I figured that her actual birthday stream would be the best good opportunity to drop in. But yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Kind of looking at some research DVDs to get some more backstory on some of the people that we're looking for in this game. Let's see here. All right. 3 months later, long-held power positions within the SKI Empire continue to empty as the Dragon consolidates its power base. The most recent casualties of Loftwitter's takeover include Alexandra Kobayashi, former COO of Seder Munitions; Matteo Donor, former treasurer of Ruhr Datafax. Yeah. And Werner Harding, former CDO of Deal Defense. Harding stepped into the role to replace Dr. Adrian Vauclair, who disappeared under mysterious circumstances 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's what they had to say that's what they had to say after about Adrian a mere 2 years after its disappearance. My brother, the footnote. Oh my. While the strike does load, it's clearly corrupted. The text fills with a meaningless stream of text. The screen fills with a meaningless stream of text. There's like some code in some of these corrupted files. Alright, another meaningless stream of text. Alright, Moon, thank you for dropping in. Thank you again for the raid. And folks, definitely check out Hysteric Moon. Alright, last track. A rattling sound fills the air as the disc grinds in its tray. A few seconds later, the screen fills with text. Dr. Vauclair. This is from September 10th or October 9th, 2034. It's my sad duty to inform you that by unanimous vote of the Officestrat, your position as CEO of Deal Defense will be terminated at the end of this calendar month. Your continued misallocation of company funds to pursue personal agendas cannot and will not be tolerated any longer. The supervisory board is not unsympathetic to your mental state. The trauma that you endured during your pursuit of the Dragon Führerswing must have been enormous. By continuing your obsession with the dragon, the dead dragon, I might add, has proven a negative influence on this company, an unjustified drain on company resources. The board wishes you all the best in your future endeavors. We have prepared a generous severance package to assist you in this time of transition. If there's anything more that we can do to help you, please don't hesitate to ask. From Werner Harding. Well, that's that. Basically, he was fired years before he disappeared, or a few years before he disappeared. And, Yeah. Yeah. Alright. First things first. We have a few different objectives we could go to. Well, these two down here at the left and the bottom are just two subways. And that just takes us to our next proper missions. We can go down here. So it's a lucky strike. Lucky Strike stands in her customary place, her gear piled atop a nearby bar stool. For once, she isn't smoking. She gives you a small nod as you approach. Hey again, Glide P. Trash. What's up? You said you got a team in Mite. I'd like to hear a little more about them. They're good people. They get your job done. What else do you need to know? But more than that, some details would be nice. Alright, sure, why not? We got Raptor. He's a rigger. An immigrant from the Russian Republic. Genius mechanic and engineer. The guy built his own crawler-formed drone. He's impressive as hell at piloting it. Then there's Barracuda. She's the team's shaman, faceman. He's the team's shaman and faceman. He's an elf in his mid-40s. He's got the whole Silver Fox thing working for him. He conducts most of our negotiations. Great card player. Hanshin is our decker and requisite tough guy. Troll, huge, covered in tats and piercings. You know the type. Pretty sure that he and Barracuda have a thing going on, but they'll never cop to it. And then there's me. Between us, we keep our bases covered. Sounds that way. How are they to work with? Solid. We're all on the same page, and nobody's afraid to speak his mind. We all get how a crew of anarchist runners is supposed to work. Even Raptor, who's still pretty new to the scene here in Berlin. It gets tense from time to time, but it's supposed to get tense. Better that than to have to defer to a leader and follow orders. We're all free and we know it. Anyway, enough about them. I don't come here to talk about work. Was there something else that you wanted to talk about? I didn't mean to ask. What's up with the tattooed circuitry? Is it purely decorative, or... It is now. It wasn't always, though. What you're looking at used to be tattoo magic. Got it done when I was in Tokyo, doing a job for the Yakuza. What are you doing for the Yakuza? Work. The kind of work you don't talk about afterward. Where are you going to Tokyo? About 3 years ago. It's been a few months there. It was a business trip, though. You know how it is. Straight from the airport to the hotel to the job site, and back to the hotel again afterwards. Rinse and repeat until the job was done. Not the most exciting way to travel, but the pay was good. Tattoo magic, huh? That's a new one on me. Yeah, it was for me too. It's a meta magic thing, a way of quickening spells to a person. Binding magic to the flesh so that it's almost impossible to get rid of. Anyway, long story short, I found a way to break it. Now it just looks pretty in the lamplight. What did the tattoos do before you broke them? She pauses for a moment, considering. Sure, I'll tell you. Why not? Maybe knowing will keep you from making the same mistake. So I went to work for the Ox. They offered... No. They insisted that I let them ink me. Said I'd need it for the job. Long story short, the tattoos did boost my abilities. They also branded me. Marked me as Yakuza property and gave them an easy way of tracking me from the astral plane. How'd you break the spell? It's an even longer story and not one that I want to get into. Suffice it to say that it started with killing the guy who inked me. That ended in a pretty dark place. The upshot is that I can't go back to Japan, ever. But at least I got my autonomy back. She pauses for a moment to light up another cigarette. Fills her lungs with smoke. After she fills her lungs with smoke, she continues. So the moral of the story, I guess, is not to take an employer's word at face value. It's a lesson that every Shadowrunner needs to learn sooner or later, but I had a hard time with it the most. Now we can talk about something else. Ready out? Can we shut up and have a drink or two? All this yapping is making me thirsty. Gotta run. Bye, Lucky Strike. Whatever, Lucky Strike. Oh. Here you are. Set against the frozen cobblestones of the empty park, Frau Mueller looks out of place. Entirely out of place. She suppresses a shiver and hugs herself for warmth. She appears as Amsel described her. Impressive-looking woman of Aztlan descent. Coffee-colored skin and dark wavy hair. Everything about her screams corporate executive. From her expensive-looking suit to her tastefully understated makeup. She's obviously nervous but hiding it well. She locks eyes with you, and hesitates only before speaking. Plug P Trash, I presume? Herr Amsel told me that I could meet you here. He wasn't lying. He said you had a job for me. Yes, I do. In truth, I'm in desperate need of your help. Tell me what you need, Frau Mueller. An assumed name, obviously. But I've been told that this is how you people do business. She straightens up in her seat and tries on a smile. It hangs there for a second, then fades away. She sighs. From my Aztec, you've no doubt inferred that I am an Aztlaner. Furthermore, you may have guessed who I work for. I'm afraid that I haven't. Care to fill me in? Aztechnology, the only Aztlan-based corporation operating in Germany. I've been with the company for over a decade. Over the course of my employment, I've worked on a great many projects. From the innocuous to the obscene, my hands have touched it all. Never once did I question the wisdom of the research. Never once did I consider blowing the whistle on my employers. Kept my nose down, worked hard, and excelled at the tasks set before me. I must love you there. No more than any other employee, but my commitment and work ethic were recognized, and I ascended the corporate ladder fairly quickly. Brings me to where I am today. Last month I was transferred here from my home. In, well, Mexico City, to Tenochtitlan. They told me that an employee of my caliber was needed in Berlin, and that I would be working on a project with wide-reaching applications. The only other detail that I was given was the name of the project, Bloodline. That doesn't sound good. She looks you in the eye for the first time. You see cracks in her composure. She's doing a good job of hiding it, but deep down this woman is terrified. Terrified, huh? I've seen many terrible things in my life, like P-Trash. In Tenochtitlan, blood magic is commonplace. Take a moment to imagine what that means. In underground markets, people are bought and sold as chattel. Street children are rounded up and bled like lambs. I witnessed all these things by the age of 12. Seeing such things changes you, makes you numb. What I found when I arrived here was worse. This project, it horrifies me, Glug Trash. It must be stopped. Tell me everything you know about Bloodline. The less that you know, the better. For both of us. You just have to trust me on that. You need only know that it is evil. That is not a word that I use lightly. I have to understand, Frau Mueller. I can't accept a job without knowing what it entails. Of course not. Your job will be relatively simple. I want you to bring the building down. The computers, the research data, the mages and the scientists that are working to bring about this abomination. I want them all burned to ash and buried in rubble. No compromises and no exceptions. I'm sure that you have unanswered questions. I'm not in the habit of dealing with Shadowrunners. In truth, I spent the majority of my career living in fear of you people. But I do know that you're the only ones who can get this done. So tell me, Glug Trash, is there anything more that you need to hear from me? Are you ready to make a decision? Not any innocent people in the building. None of them are innocent. None of us are innocent, Glug Trash. But if you need that to salve your conscience, rest assured that at the hour of your approach, the only personnel authorized to be on site will be security and senior members of the research team. And I assure you, neither are innocent in this matter. If the Bloodline Project reaches completion, nobody will be safe ever again. Sounds like hyperbole, I know, but it isn't. The Bloodline Project will lead to countless deaths. I'm certain enough of this to hire you, despite the fact that doing so will probably cost me my own life. Paul himself is my representative in these matters. Why couldn't you tell all of this to him? I had to meet you in person, to look you in your eyes, and see the woman behind the name. Now that I've done so, I'm sure you're the one that I need. Naturally, I will send any further information about the job to Haram Cell, provided, of course, that you accept. Well... I'm not a demolitions expert, Frau Mueller. How do you expect me to level a building? You don't need to be. All that you'll need is a competent decker. The facility is powered by a number of on-site generators. There are safeguards in place to prevent them from overloading. In the event of a power spike, the system is designed to shut itself down. But I know how you can disable those safeguards. Once the generators begin to overload, you'll have a limited time to reach a safe distance. The explosion would be quite catastrophic. What can you tell me about building security? Expected to be tight. In addition to their standard security team, AS Technology has taken out a Knight-errant high-threat response team contract to protect their building. Corporate doesn't seem to mind contracting a competitor for emergency response services. That should give you some indication as to the uniqueness of this project. At any rate, I believe that I've come up with a solution to the Knight-errant problem. I'll discuss the matter with your Haram Cell if you decide to take the job. Let's talk compensation. 36,000 new yen, as I told you, your Haram Cell. That's what I've allocated for this job. That's fair. It's better than fair. I've done my homework, like Trash. I've reached a decision. Yes, and I'll take the job. Face visibly brightens. In that case, it's a deal. Can't tell you how relieved I am, Glug Trash. Thank you for helping me to bring this nightmare to an end. I will iron out the remaining details with your Haram Cell. I'll want to talk this over with you anyway, I'm sure. You're a good woman, Glug Trash. You're saving more lives than you know. For you. Also, I'll be back out in a minute. How much money do I have? 2,924. I don't know how I feel about that job. I've got a couple other ones I can do though. Before I get to that. Welcome back, Glug Trash. What of the meeting with Frau Mueller though? I accepted the job. Any ideas on how to tackle this? Yes, I know a few. Frau Mueller has provided us with detailed information on the facility. I've vetted the information and it seems to hold up. Based on this intel, I've formulated what I believe will be an effective strategy on taking down the building. According to Mueller's intel, the facility is extraordinarily well guarded. Whatever this Bloodline project is, the Aussies have spared no expense to defend it. The facility is patrolled by AS Technology internal security personnel. On their own, it would pose a challenge, but I don't doubt that you could brute force your way through them. Unfortunately, they will not be on their own. as technology has purchased one of Knight Errant's more expensive security contracts as an additional line of defense. I fought Knight Errant before. They don't scare me. You've never been up against one of their high threat response team. Be thankful for that, Glug P. Trash. I pulled some strings with an old contact of mine. He's provided me with the address of a small software developer, OTK International. They write firmware updates for Knight Errant's comm systems, and their defenses should be considerably weaker than AS technology. My contract has informed me that OTK stores an off-site hard copy of every firmware develops for data security purposes. My suggestion is this. You hit the offices of OTK International and reduce their computers to slag. In the interim, I will have the hard copy of their next update replaced with the compromised version. When OTK's next update goes live, our compromised version will be pushed out to Knight Errant. When you hit the AS Technology facility, I'll be able to track Knight Errant via their comlinks. This should make the run that much more manageable. He fishes in his pocket for something. A moment later, he produces a corporate ID with your face on it. This will get you through the front door of the office park that contains OTK International. My contact was only able to provide me with the one card, so you need to let the rest of your team in through a side door. Alright, sounds like a plan. Very good. OTK's offices aren't far from here. You should take the U-Bahn when you get there when you're ready. Alright, so we've got a setup mission for the big mission. That's fair enough. Alright. Need to, well, number one, gotta spend my karma. Upgrade our shotgun. Upgrade intelligence. That's that. That's. I can go here to Gunari. Yeah, let's see. Sell those kits. See if there's anything better than the Mossberg that I have in storage. Get it. Oh, that Mossberg. Sell our old shotgun. A rifle. It's a cheap rifle. I could get a, a sniper rifle. I could get any number of assault rifles. I think I'll get this. There we go. We're armed. I'll do some magic in a couple of missions. Let's hit the U-Bahn. Time to clear Blitz's debt. Vulcan Keep. Be high up on anyone's places to avoid, but that's where you're headed. You're going there alone this time. Last time you saw Blitz, he was carting his portable terminal over to Cafe Sesve, presumably so that he could do his decking in the most comfortable environment possible. Like everyone else, everything else related to Dragon Keep. This U-Bahn train services is in poor repair. The car that you're riding in stinks like a chemical toilet on a hot day. On the floor near the doorway, you can catch the sight of a trampled lump of tattered fur. The longer you stare at it, the more convinced that you become that you're looking at the remains of a long-dead squirrel. The train comes to a stop and the doors slide open. Time to get this over with. Alright. We're pretty much set up. As set up as possible. As we've got stepping out of the U-Bahn tunnel, you once again find yourself in the squalid alleys of Dragonfall. This place is a pit. Piles of waste, human and otherwise, litter the streets. The gutted husks of commercial buildings stand hollow and empty all around you. Comlink crackles to life. You can hear the distant sounds of Cafe Sesve. Merriment, laughter, the clink of silverware on china. Blitz's voice cuts in a second later. Hey, Chief, ready to do this thing? Yeah? Say, Blitz, I got a question for you. Yeah? The slurping sound, presumably Blitz taking a sip of steaming hot soy calf. The only steam that you see out here is your own breath condensing in the frigid night air. What's up? Enjoying your soy calf? Oh, cut that. Oh, sure, Chief. Nothing like a good hot mug of soy calf on a cold night. You're telling me, Blitz? Yeah, Chief. I guess it must be pretty frosty out there, huh? A distant roar of laughter over your comlink. Presumably the patrons of Cafe Sesve are having a lovely evening. Sorry about that, but look on the bright side. You get to have an adventure. That's something, right? You owe me for this, man. Yeah, Chief. Yeah, I do. God. Blitz. Alt. Plain-looking man in a fancy suit taps away at his PDA. He's an older guy, presumably in his late 50s, and the filth-strewn streets of Dragonkeep stands out like a sore thumb. Bug pea trash, right? It might be. Who's asking? My name's Hossenkamp. I'm Mr. Grinder's accountant. Mr. Grinder. Mr. Meat Grinder. Meat G. Grinder. What a remarkable coincidence. Mr. Grinder sent me to ensure that the money transfer goes according to plan. When you enter the building, I'm going in with you. Didn't Meat Grinder even know that I'd be here? Your pal Blitz sent Mr. Grinder a message with a complete breakdown of your plan an hour ago. He did, huh? Well, of course I did, Chief. How can I be sure that this would get me off the hook if I didn't ask? And to find out you said let a homicidal loan shark know exactly when and where to find me. Well, that's not exactly how I'd put it, but yeah, I guess. In my own defense, I didn't expect him to send his accountant to shadow you. That's a new one on me. I hate to interrupt, but if you two are finished, I'd like to get this show on the road. I want to get back home before my grandkids go to bed. You have grandkids? My daughter married young. You got a problem with that? Of course not. I was just curious. Well, if your curiosity is assuaged, then I suggest that you tell your pal to work his magic. The sooner we get this done, the sooner we can get out of this shithole. You heard the man, Blitz. Get the door open so we can get this thing done. Your turn, Blitz. Show us what you got. You got it, Chief. Getting inside, this won't take 5 seconds. 20 seconds later. Oh. Nope. Nope. Are we? I can talk to the ICs? A gatekeeper IC program stands impassively, waiting to challenge all comers. Visitor, identity unknown. Please present security code string. Let's see here. Override security access, root command, trapdoor. Access granted. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Alright. To now. This one? Watcher? Alright. A piece of Watcher IC flashing angrily. A rapid-fire sequence of lights pulse out a warning. Keep away. Check my credentials with your friend back there. Go on, I can wait. Secondary security verification approved. Super user status verified. Query. How may I help you today? Just step aside, pal. I'm in a rush. Proceed. Have a pleasant day. Don't mind if I do. Ah. Auto turrets, huh? Well, I'll be looking forward to fighting my way out of this. Main system hardware firewall. Alright. And that should do it, Chief. You're good to head on inside. The main server should be just ahead. Shocking display of competence for the red-haired disaster. That's what Mr. Grinder calls your pal, by the way. He's got a rep around these parts. For some strange reason, all of his friends keep dying. Don't listen to this asshole, Chief. He shouldn't even be here. I don't know. He's kind of growing on me. To push your bubble, but I'm not overly enthusiastic about either of you. So let's just get this all over with, right? Fine by me. Anything else you need to know, Blitz? We need to know, Blitz? Yeah, I've got the first firewall in here. I want you to get in there and install that bypass for me. Got it. We'll go find a terminal. Deck is an oasis of order amidst the chaos of the rest of the building. Papers and chips are stacked neatly by filed by name and date. There's even an old-fashioned coffee mug filled with a random assortment of graphite pencils and ink pens. Oh, this desk is actually organized. Must be belong to somebody in management. My thoughts exactly. Time's wasting. Keep moving. Hang on, there might be something important. Let's have a quick look. Fine, whatever, just make it quick. Alright. We're alone then. Albert trips. Let me guess. What? I'm with the winner here. What? Cursory inspection shows you that this computer has been primarily used to access a host of illicit matrix sites. While there is a full suite of office productivity software installed on the machine, it hasn't been open in months. Wow, the Landenberg ring really needs to start keeping a closer eye on its employees. Not surprised, it's only a matter of time before Plotz runs this place into the ground. Plotz? Yeah, Plotz, miserable son of a bitch. I had to deal with an office with that man for... I had to share an office with that man for... Never mind, you don't need to know. Plotz, huh? Alright. That's fine. Let's do your stash. You don't have a drone. Is there something at this desk? I saw something tip over. Guess we had to investigate. Cred sticks. Sink your hand into the drawer of loose cred sticks and fish out a fistful. The plastic is slick and pleasant to the touch. As you withdraw your hand from the desk, Hassan Count chuckles. They're all blank. I don't think that the Landenberg ring would leave them in a locked drawer if they had money on them, do you? You're probably right, but it wouldn't hurt to check. Ah, told you so. Now, can we keep moving, or do you want to test every stick in that drawer? Well, it couldn't hurt. That was a rhetorical question, genius. Come on, Glug, be trash. Let's keep moving. Of course, they're gonna all be empty. It's over here in this desk. Got through over here? Hang on a second, I want to check this out. Not sure that we're on the same page here, so we should probably hash this out now and save ourselves some time. This isn't going to take long. Well, we're here to fetch money that your friend owes to Mr. Grinder. That means we aren't here to ransack desks or steal office supplies, so what you're doing right now can accurately be described as a waste of time. This won't take long, don't worry. I'm not worried, just I'm irritated, but fine. Do whatever, do your thing. Just do it fast, okay? You got it. Rummaging through the desk, you find an old cheap binder stuffed with cheap paper. You find an old-fashioned binder stuffed with cheap paper. Leafing through the pages, you discover what appears to be a business plan. Apparently, the Landenberg Ring is in the process of opening a string of payday loan centers across Drogenkeepe. Hey, Ossenberg, what does Grinder think about this? Isn't money lending his racket? Yeah, those Landenberg pricks have been a tick on his ass for years now, sucking away at the revenue that should be lining his pockets. Bad business all around. Thankfully, we're going to recover at least a little of the cash tonight. Speaking of which, just a second, I'm almost done. Back of the binder, you find a note scrawled on a slip of scrap paper. Plots, I have real and pressing concerns about this silent partner that you brought on for the Loan Center scheme. We don't need him. I keep saying it, but nobody listens. Call me. Plots, I've run into that name a couple of times since we've arrived. Any ideas, Hassenkamp? Jurgen Plotz. He's the leader of a Landenberg ring. I had to share an office with that miserable son of a bitch for 5 years before we went our separate ways. He's the greediest and most narcissistic piece of work that I've ever met, and I work for a loan shark. Imagine he's not a huge fan of you either. No, he's not. Anyway, in the end, it doesn't matter. Mr. Plotz will get paid, and Plotz is going to write the check. Works for me. Let's keep moving. Get 2. Oh, man, this is all part of the job. This is ridiculous. You're on a run with a deadline and you're rooting around in a trash can. Happens more often than you expect. The longer we argue about this, the longer it's going to take. Alright, fine. Do your thing, but make it quick. Alright. Post the form old bank statements. The third handful of trash that you liberate from the bin contains a note that catches your eye. Hey, where did you score that stuff, man? That juice that you were passing around? That stuff was unreal. Serious, man. I've read that high since grad school. When you get your hands on more, you let me know. John, what do you make of this, Hassenkamp? Well, let's see. Apparently a man named A scored some juice, and it was really unreal stuff. So what do I make of it? Couple of things. One, the Landon Ring has some real fuck-ups on it, on that payroll. And 2, you're wasting your time. Of the 2, I'm more upset about the second, because it involves you keeping me here in this cesspool longer than I need to be. Does that answer your question? Does that answer your question? Yeah, it does. Ask a silly question. Well, you press the call button. About a shrill buzzing sound fills the air, but there's no answer. Press again. Press the button again and hold it. The buzzer screeches like a frightened animal, then sputters and dies out. Moments later, a high-strung voice warbles out of the speaker. Who the hell are you, and why do you constantly leaning on the goddamn door buzzer? It has a shrill, tremendous quality that you recognize instantly. This guy is riding a stem high. You're sure of it. Stupid thing must be busted again. The click, the line goes dead. What the hell? Whoever you are, you better knock it off. I swear something bad is gonna happen if you don't. Calm down, it's me, Albert. Sound like Albert. Hold. Door. You know what? You know you're not supposed to be in here. Not after what happened last time. Gotten our one and only warning. Sir. I also know that I got a bottle of the good stuff in my bag. I do have a bottle of the good stuff. You mean the juice? Okay. Just a sip. Two. Solid thunk. Who the hell are you? There we go, splattered. Sorry, John. Find a sheaf of banking information. The data in this paperwork all points to Meat Grinder, and contains a long list of financial transactions and known associates. The whole thing is enclosed in a manila file full of labeled plots. For once, Hassenkamp doesn't complain about the detour. When he sees the information in front of you, he stops dead in his tracks. Why would plots have Meat Grinder's financial records? To steal from him, most likely, but these records don't make any sense. Could you explain that to the rest of us? I know Mr. Grinder's books. I tinned them for him, and I'm telling you, what I'm seeing in here doesn't add up. In what way? See the projections for future profit in here that run right outside the scope of what our organization brings in annually. I don't know how Plots gets his hands on this information, but it couldn't be any more wrong. What? Maybe there's something going on that you don't know about. Could Grinder be working a deal under your nose? Something he wants to keep you insulated from, maybe? Well... No way. Financial suicide. Mr. Grinder is good at intimidating people and breaking kneecaps. When it comes to keeping the business running, I'm the man he turns to. I've been for a dozen years. Maybe you should ask Grinder about it when we're done with this run. Yeah. Maybe I should. Oh. Hey. Blitz, there's an awful lot of cables back here. Come on, Chief, it's not that complicated. They're running a hardware firewall. You find it installed in the main matrix line just before it reaches the first server. Kid stuff, really. Oh, for Christ's sake, quit preening a walker through it. Hate to say it, but he's right. If you want me to get around that firewall, you're gonna have to give me instructions. Alright, Chief. I'll take you through the steps. First, find the main matrix line. It'll be the heavy-duty optical cable that's wired in through the wall from the outside. Okay, got it. Good. Now, find the first box that the cable connects into. It'll have 3 cables plugged into it, 1 power and 2 optical. Connect the ends of the bypass to the 2 optical cables. Following his instructions, you soon have the bypass connected. Alright, that's done. What next? Nothing. I'm in. That wasn't so hard now, was it? Just get us into the vault, Blitz. On it. I gotta do... this way? Maybe this way? Hang on. An activation bit. Time to find a socket to plug it into. This. All right, where are we going next? First of all, we're going to open that teller area door. Hey, Chief, I just scratched the security door somewhere in your area. It might be worth checking out. You tell him to please concentrate on the job. We're here to settle his debt, not for hunt for souvenirs. Alright, Blitz, we'll look into it. Great. Hey, thanks for doing that, Blitz. Bravo, Chief. It's great to feel appreciated. Alright, you're clearing the security area. Keep your eyes open, Chief. There's a tiny chance you might bump into some physical security from here on out. Other than the crazy guy in the server room, you mean? Yeah, other than him. You said that there wouldn't be any security in the building. Easy in, easy out, no security. That's what you told Mr. Grinder. Those were your exact words. Yeah, well, the situation has changed a bit. Look, I'm not saying that you will hit security. I'm saying that you might. So just keep your eyes open and lower the next firewall, okay? Keep our eyes peeled. Are there any other doors back here? No, this is all back office complex. Anything? Anything? No? Nothing? Nothing? Anything? Who are you? Who are you? Sharp security. Doesn't look like they see us. You don't. They don't look like security. They look like other Shadowrunners that are just here. All right. On. Oh, down here. This area. What's this? Armtech MGL6, a mini grenade launcher. Yeah, let's send this to the stash. We'll hold on to it. I'm sure it'll be worthwhile to use. All right, now. Firewall 2. Disengage the second firewall. Button depresses with immediate thunk. That's done it, Chief. The final firewall just went down. I should be able to clear I should be able to access the secure node now. The secure node now. Done and done. This will be easy as pie. You wait and see. It's all fine and good, but be quick about it. There were some guards in the other room, and I don't want them here if they decide to come exploring. Don't want to be here if they decide to come exploring. Yeah, I'm on it. You two cool your jets. I'll let you know as soon as the vault doors open. Wah, wah, wah. I'll leave it alone for now. Lock up the side entrances. Door control to the south. control the north. Okay. So this is probably going to be somewhere that I have to come back to. Alright. There's another telltale crackle of static from your comlink. Blitz's voice fills your ear. His tone is impossibly smug. Alright, Chief, that should do it. The vault's open and I'm suppressing the alarm. Easy as pie, like I just said. Yes, we're all very impressed. Now let's get this show on the road, shall we? Let's do it. I'll handle the transfer from here, thank you. Be my guest. As account's fingers dance over the terminal's keypad, a progress bar winks onto the screen and rapidly climbs towards 100%. Very good. Only one more thing that needs doing and then we can get out of here. Okay, fine, just be quick about it. Let's just wait here for a minute. I'll be right back. Hassenkamp walks to a nearby safe and then taps a code into the keypad. The door swings open. He reaches inside and pulls a small plastic box. Then taps the activator on his comlink. Yes, Mr. Grinder, the package is secure. That's right, I'm holding it right now. I'll have it in your hands within the next 15 minutes. This is bullshit, Chief. By all rights, that box should be ours. This was our run. That box, you even know what that box is, Blitz? Well, no, but I still want it. Remind me, Blitz. What was the purpose of this run? To get me out of hot water with Meat Grinder. Meat Grinder wants the box, right? Well, yeah, but nothing. I came here to bail you out, not to get you a mystery box. Alright, Chief. If that's the way you feel out, I'll drop it. For now. Thank you. Blitz falls into disgruntled silence. You can hear the soft murmur of Hassenkamp speaking into his comlink from across the room. Finally, he taps the power button and deactivates the device. Alright, the deal is done. Now let's get out of here. Hey, Blitz, open the door. Upon approaching the vault door, two things become immediately apparent. One, when you stepped into the vault, the door sealed and latched behind you. And two, there's no obvious way to open it from where you're standing. What do you mean, Chief? Vault door, idiot. There's no way to open it from in here. You did account for that, did you? Oops. I think I might have missed that detail when I planned this run, though. When I planned this run through. This isn't a small detail, Blitz. If you don't get the door open, we're going to die in here. Oh no. Let me get this straight, Blitz. You planned how to get us into the vault in excruciating detail, but you didn't bother figuring out how to get us back out again? Easy there, Chief. Just cool your jets and let me get to work on this. I'll figure something out. Don't you worry. I knew that was coming. I knew that something like this was going to happen. When Mr. Grinder told me who I'd be checking up on, I just knew it. We all make mistakes. What's important is how you handle them, right, Blitz? Right, Chief. And boy, am I glad am I going to handle this one. Just you wait and see. Give me two seconds and I'll have you out of there. 1, 2. All right, Chief. I think that I can see how to get you out of there. You just give me the go-ahead, and I'm going to try something, but there's a catch. Of course there is. What is it? Well, right now I'm keeping about 4 different alarms from triggering. No big deal. I can handle it. But I won't lie. Opening that door is going to be tough. It'll take concentration. I don't think I can keep all 4 alarms locked down while I'm doing it. So you're telling us that in order to open the door, you're going to have to set off the alarm. Do I have that right? Well, technically, you set off the alarm when you stepped into the vault. All I'm doing is keeping the signals locked down so that they can't get out. I might be able to release the lock fast enough to catch the alarms before they sound, but I can't guarantee it. How reassuring. Alright, Blitz, go ahead and do your thing. I believe in you. Seconds later, the vault releases with a heavy thunk. Done and done, Chief. Nicely done, Blitz. Alright, that's our cue to leave. Yeah. Can't say I didn't warn you. You better get out of there. That alarm is going off in both Meat Space and the Matrix. Reinforcements are on the way. You don't want to be there when they get there. That's an understatement. Let's get the hell out of here. What am I missing? Why am I missing everything? Yes. Right. A new one. Okay. Next room. Here's some heavy duty. You hear a thunking sound, a heavy duty maglock clicking shut. The light above the exit door goes from green to red. But I'm detecting a pattern here. Yeah, Chief, I'm getting right on it. What a goddamn train wreck. Keep talking. Alright, okay, Chief. I figured out how to get you out of there. You're gonna have to release a couple of locks, and you can find the controls in the rooms to the north and south of your current position. In order to get to those locks, I'm gonna have to hold the doors open for you. Keep talking. Now, on my end, holding even one of those doors open is gonna be a full-time job. There's no way I can hold both at once, so I've opened the door. So once I've opened the door, you'll have to run and release the lock, then get back out of then get back out again. I won't be able to do much until you do. You open the door, we run in, release the lock, and get out again. Do that twice, once for each door. That's right. Once we release both locks, you need to get out of there and as quickly as possible. I'll lock the place down behind you. Oh, Chief, you're about to have more company there. Wonderful. was a misfire, but I'll take it. What? Got two of them. There we go. All right, now. Wonderful. What? There we go. Hey, Bobby Dice Roller. How's it going? It's good. It's good. Glad I'm actually back up and running again after last week because I kind of had a disaster of tech issues. All right, there we go. We're healed up. All right. Yeah. What am I gonna do here? The dude at win and I'll force it for you. Hold on a second, Blitz. We aren't in position yet. End. Got this one. Flanked. Finally splattered. Yeah. I mean, Cyberpunk is great. I also like sort of kind of modern day supernatural type stuff, like X-Files, Monster of the Week, the tabletop game. Things like that. And I wish there were more games that played in that space as well. Like, I was thinking about streaming Control at some point. Because I really like Control a lot. Yeah. I like listening to them. I don't love playing them, but I like listening to them. Just because I like crunchy games a lot more. As far as gameplay goes. Hold on a second. We're not in position yet. Alright, let's take this guy out. Yeah. There we go. What? Another one? Alright. Heal again. Heal again. Let's fireball this chump. Go around the other side. Pop him. Alright, that's a quick way to... What was that? I was like, oh, right, a demon. You're not looking too good, fella. Alright. Gotta heal that guy. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Yeah. I was happy to finish up a couple of games this week, and hopefully this will be next week. I'm gonna devote an extra day to it, for sure. Yeah, I need to heal my guy up here and get back around to this side. Yeah. Let's see here. Where are we gonna go? Please do not throw another... Alright. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of cool streamers out there and a lot of really good ones that I like. So, yeah, always glad to support a bunch of my favorites. There we go. That should take care of that one. No? There we go. All right. Medical supplies, we need them. Anything else? No? Should get in position for the next one then. Because I'm pretty sure another door just opened with some more folks. Oh my gosh. Get. All right, I see him. I see him, and I see. Let's power ourselves up. Let's mark. Well. I was hoping to mark that other one, but that's not happening. All right. Good, fried it. Probably get another couple pop up here. Maybe not. There we go, there's a couple. Aha. For that. Still not dead? There we go. Alright. End. Alright. For the ley line, which means potent. How potent that potent? Back to the desk. God. All right. I've got to heal. Guy here. Get anything on him. No, I can't get anything on him. Maybe. No, that's not gonna work. here? Alright, well, this guy got himself in trouble. Oh, I messed up. There we go. Alright. Into position. There's another one? Wow. Tell you what. Let's get an Overwatch. Oh, they're not gonna get close enough. 1, 2, 3. Ugh. No. Oh. See here. I can use my Still not in a good position, though. I know a good position. Good. Okay, okay. Pretty much. Healed from damage, so alright, let's do this. Do it. Done it, Chief. Get on out of there. Once you both made it to the next room, I'll lock this door behind you. I should buy you a few seconds at least. We're on it. Grab this med kit. Get behind a desk. I miss. Splattered. Anyway. That takes care of that. All locked up tight. You should be able to clear to make your exit. Thank God for that. I hate to admit it, Blitz, but you did good back there. Hey, Hassenkamp. Yeah, you too. Now, you two ready to get out of here? Do you even have to ask? Alright, let's see what we can do. There's a long pause, then Blitz's voice crackles out of your PDA speakers. Head for the front door this time, though, not the alley. What? Just go with me on this, Chief. The front door that you came through is no good. The door that you came through is no good. You'll want to go up the front. There's a terminal that'll need you to access. One more button to press. Do that and we're home free. Alright, Blitz, front door it is. Good, Anna. Make sure that Hassenkamp comes with you. Gotta make sure that box gets it back to Grinder. So we're going back this way? Well, right. Game saved. This must be the terminal that Blitz wanted you to use. The screen is badly scratched and the casing is cracked, but the design tells you that it was originally part of the bank's security system. Come on, let's get the show on the road. We're almost out of this godforsaken place. Well, you're half right. Like be trash is almost out. You, on the other hand, won't ever leave this building, you son of a bitch. Blitz, what the hell? Shut up and listen, Chief. Hassenkamp is planning on screwing you. I've had a bot digging intel on the man ever since you stepped into that building together. Let me tell you, he is not trustworthy. Wow. Says the man who ratted out his own gang. To hell with this, I'm leaving. I wouldn't, if I were you. Glug P. Trash there can kill you with a press of the button. I can? Well, more accurately, she can give me control of those auto turrets with the press of a button. And then I can kill you. But she wouldn't do that, would she? That all depends on what Blitz has to tell me. Get this, Chief. That son of a bitch really isn't an accountant. He's an assassin. And Grinder's second in command to boot. Making people disappear is his job, Glug P. Trash. No way Grinder would have sent him if he intended to let you walk out of there alive. That true, Hassenkamp? That bit about my place in Mr. Grinder's organization? Sure. The part about me killing you? No. I intend to walk out that door, give the box to Mr. Grinder, and go home to my family, like I said. Why the lie? Why tell me you're an accountant? It wasn't a lie. I am an accountant. I'm here in that capacity at Mr. Grinder's request. An edge of irritation creeps into his voice. People can be more than one thing, you know. Don't let him sweet talk you, Chief. Push the button and let me blow him away. Like Pete Trash, listen to me. Pal is a thief, a killer, and a rat. A rat! You push that button and I'll die, sure. Mr. Grinder is waiting for me. He's waiting for this box, and you don't want that kind of trouble that's gonna come your way if I don't get it to him. By all rights, that box should be ours, Chief. This was our run. Grinder can't have the money and the box. That's just unfair. See what I mean? That's what this is all about. He wants the box. He doesn't even know what it is, but he's willing to kill an old man for it. I was not sending up red flags for you. I'm telling you, I work for a loan shark, and I wouldn't feel safe around this guy. I won't kill a man without just cause, and you haven't convinced me of anything, Blitz. That was a mistake, Chief. I mean, seriously. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Owen, good call, Glugpy Trash. You just saved yourself a world of hurt. Get out of here. Take the box to Grinder and tell him that Blitz's debt is settled. Done and done. Well, Tassencomp steps past the security gate. It slams shut and latches. What? I told you that I wasn't going to kill you. Never said anything about letting you go. Mr. Grinder's orders, you understand. It's nothing personal. Well, speaking of which... Obese troll lopes into view. His mini chins glisten in the halogen glare of the lobby lights. You know what? Punctual as always, Hashenkamp. Nicely done. Grinder. Mr. Grinder, I have the box. So you do. Hand it here, my friend. Like I said, nothing personal. With his attention focused on you, Hassenkamp doesn't see the pistol that Meat Grinder pulls from his coat. How wonderful for you. I don't get this at all. He was your accountant, wasn't he? Isn't it? It is, isn't it? I get everything I want and you take the fall for it. That's what's happening here, by the way. In case you hadn't guessed. Well... You son of a bitch, I trusted you, Grinder. So did Hassenkamp. Look where that got him. Tell me something, Grinder. Why did you want Hassenkamp dead? Didn't particularly, but I found myself a new second-in-command who didn't like Hassenkamp much. His name is Plotz and he runs this building. Your pal Blitz is gonna meet him any second, by the way. Hey, Grinder, speaking of Blitz, there's something else I think he can give you. Consider it compound interest on his loan. Oh, and what might that be? About 20 kilos of lead. You hammer the button on the security terminal and the auto charts rattle to life. In unison, all four train on Meat Grinder. Oh. Two things, Chief. Go ahead. First off, I told you so. Yeah, you did. Sorry. Secondly, I don't think I can get you out of here. I think I can get you out of here, but it's going to take some time. You got a bunch more physical security incoming. Well... Thankfully, I still have control of those turrets, so that should make this a piece of... Bliss's voice comes out, and the air fills with a distinctive whirring sound. 2 of the turrets retrain themselves on you. What? There's someone in here with me, Chief. He's messing with the turret controls. Hey, get away from that! Another burst of static and your comlink goes silent. Great. The intruder's avatar shimmers in the cool ambient glow of the bank's matrix hub. He sneers at Blitz and his hands close in a fist. Who the hell are you, man? I could ask the same of you. You're in my banking system, you little bastard. What? My name is Plutz. I run the Lendenberg. That makes this bank and everything in it mine. That means that you and your friend are trespassing. That means neither of you are going to make it out of here alive. I'm shaking in my boots, man. I mean, seriously. How old are you, by the way? Because you look about 40. I'm still spry enough to ruin your day. I'm still spry enough to ruin your day, punk. Your ass is mine. Get lucky there. Cool. Yeah, anyway. By the way. Took care of one. And this should take care of both turrets. Lots is down, and all 4 turrets are back under my control. Go to town, Chief. I got you covered. Good job, man. I'm gonna hide behind the hide behind this desk. turrets can do all my dirty work. Yeah. What? Oh, good. Another summoner. What? 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 You took out your own. What was that? That was hilarious. Pete Grinder's obliterated corpse lies steaming on the walkway just beyond the security gate. Some of the turret fire must have caught the box that he was carrying. It lies splayed open. Its electronic guts spilled across the floor. Bad news, Blitz. That mystery box of yours is no more. Damn. Well, that's okay, Chief. I helped you from eating a bullet, and that's what's most important. Besides which, that Decker had some direct hot programs loaded onto his rig. So I managed to snatch one up one of them, too. Looks like some sort of hijacking tool for taking over a hostile IC. Yeah? Sounds whiz. Oh, and, Blitz? Yeah, Chief, when I get home, we're gonna have a talk about your planning abilities. Okay. Sounds good. Alright, first of all, I want to save the game. I want to look at some of the alternate things that I could be doing in this mission. Load game. This happens just before this fight. At least I hope it does. Because I kind of want to... I don't want to see if there's a way I can keep Hassenkamp with us. All right. You should tell your friend that this isn't funny, and it sure as hell isn't smart. All right. No, she wouldn't. Hassenkamp is right. Alright, tell me what you've learned. You're going to die. Hassenkamp. Blitz, you may fire when red. Chief, there's somebody in here with me. Hey, get away from that! Oh, hell. Must be my lucky day. Oh, wow. Well, there's like... Oh. Stares at Blitz and his hands close in a fist. Exploder ESP. Yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm checking out another possibility for this mission. Apparently there's like 3 ways this one can go. Oh. Well, that was a waste. That's okay. That stinks. All right. What's that? Oh. I got killed. Mission failed. You died. We're gonna load. I'm just gonna load the. I don't know. Trying to figure out some other possibilities for this this final encounter in this mission before I move on. All right. just gonna go right to the attacker ESP. Get some separation. I don't care about being out in the open. As long as I get a tar on him, so... Swear. At least I survived that one. So I guess it's random which ones are taken over and which ones aren't. I guess. I don't know. All right. Well, I'll just let him fight it out with the turret. Heal up some more wood. Bad news, Blitz. That mystery box of yours is no more. Well, damn. Well, that's okay, Chief. I helped you. Alright, so... huh. Well, shoot. I feel like there's something else. Missed. I feel like there's something else I missed. There's no way of... Before I load that old save, I want to check one more thing. See if maybe I can look at an item again, and just to get something. Nothing. Oh no. Let's look at this computer again. Now there's nothing. Well, let's reload then, I guess. Let's just reload. It's just weird that it gives you... I don't know. So strange. There's no way to really... do anything with this, Alright. Exit the scene. Ride back to the Croy's Bazaar is a lonely one. Train car smells better than the one you rode in on. Isn't great, but at least it doesn't leave you gagging. Still, things are looking up. You help Blitz pull himself out of hot water. With any luck at all, you'll never have to step in Dragon Keep again. Also, does that mean that's... I don't know. That's a little irritating. Like, it gives you certain clues on the mission. Did you think there's other ways to kind of work around that, right? But no. It's either fight a gang or fight that one guy. All right. Chief, thanks for the little help with the side run. I do appreciate it. I'm a happy guy. Really, I am. Speaking of which, I'd like to have a word with you about that whole meat grinder fiasco. Yeah, okay, sure. We can talk about it. A little post-mortem on the op, if that sort of thing. My part, I'd say it went great. I mean, the mission accomplished, right? All's well that ends well. If we ever do another two-man run together, I'm doing the planning. Got that? Yeah, Chief, I got it. Hey, sorry about that vault door thing. I'll admit it, that was an oversight on my part. So, anyway. Anything specific you wanted to go over? Go on, I'm all ears. The software that you found after you took plots down, have you had a chance to play around with it yet? Oh yeah, Chief, it's whiz. I mean, like really whiz. Old plots must have had a bit of fair hand at programming because it didn't come off of any store shelf, you know. It was pretty savvy for a dinosaur. He was like 45. That's way outside the dinosaur age bracket. Yeah, well, whatever. He was old, is all I'm saying. Older than I expect. Anyway, some of the software is neat. It's sort of like a scrambler for IC. It gets in the assembly code of hostile programs and jumbles them around a bit. Uses the hell out of them. Sounds intriguing. Can't wait to hear all about it. You won't have to. As soon as you bring me along on another run, I'll show you what I can do. Believe me, it'll be masterful. That vault door, the one that you forgot to account for, was that really an accident? Of course it was, Chief. I'm shocked that you even ask. You mean what do you think? That I'd purposefully strand you in a bank vault? I mean, what kind of asshole would I be to have to do that? The kind who would sell out his own gang. If that wasn't a part of your plan, then it was an oversight of epic proportions. I'm just going to be a jerk to him. Extenuating circumstances, Chief. I would never do that to you. Not unless you force me to. Alright, Blitz. You say it was an accident. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Thank you. Now, what else do you want? Go ahead. Get it out in the open. Better than letting it fester. So do you think it's fair to say that your debt with Grinder has been settled? Well, I mean, nothing worth mentioning. And I mean it this time. We've been making good money. I paid off everyone else already. Got nothing more to worry about from me. Oh, and Chief, do you have anything you want to say to me? Maybe a little something about trusting my word over that of a gangland stooge? That kind of thing? Yeah, Blitz. I'm sorry that I took Hassenkampf's word over yours. That's what I've been waiting to hear, Chief. Thank you, and don't worry about it. Was there anything else? Yeah, guess that's it. How's the email thing going? I've actually made some headway. For the first time in the year, I got a solid lead. Thought I'd looked everywhere. Between my contacts and myself, we scoured all of M's old haunts, both in the meat space and the Matrix. What I never thought to do was dig for clues on my own cyber deck. I mean, it was obvious now, but back then I couldn't see it. I mean, she was running from me, right? So why would she leave any breadcrumbs for me to find? Anyway, I did some housekeeping and discovered something. The morning that Ramil disappeared, some information vanished from my cyber deck as well. She did a good job of covering her tracks, but I can see the signs. She grabbed the file and ran into story. What data are we talking about? No idea, Chief. It grabbed it on a lark when me and Emil were goofing around in the Matrix. The file was all encrypted all to hell, and I could never get it open. I only took the damn thing because she told me not to. She said that security would be too tight, that I'd get myself killed. But I waltzed on in there and took it all the same. You should have seen me, Chief. It was the thing of beauty. I don't think I've ever been as much on my A game as I was that day. Let's, where'd you take this data from? Corporate database, you know. No big deal. Which corporation? Oh, you know, no one important. I stole the file from As Technology. In hindsight, it might not have been the best of ideas. You think? Yeah, I guess. Emily wasn't too impressed either. Our only really big fight was over that stupid file. Anyway, time passed. Eventually we made up and laughed the whole thing off. At the very least, I thought we did. Truth be told, I forgot all about it until I realized that the data had gone missing. You know you can't let this slide. Yeah, I know. The whole incident has me rethinking a lot of things. What if she took the file to protect the Aussies? What if she's with them? I gotta admit, this has me worried. I'm even more torn up than I was before. I don't know what to do, but I'm open to suggestions. Your reputation's at stake. You're right, I gotta pay her back for that. If this gets out, I'll never live it down. Can't believe she did this to me. Everything we shared might have been a lie. Best of luck. Let me know how it turns out. Glug P trash. Toxic relationship counselor. All right. Those 2 points, I'm just gonna leave them in the bank. I'm gonna go back to the computer. Get paid. Bit rate. There we go. Dragonkeeper banking woes. Looks like there was a good old-fashioned bank robbery out in Dragonkeeper the other day. Those old defunded banks still had some funds in it, apparently. Whoever it was, they played it clean, waltzed right in, transferred away a loaded million, and left before things went sideways. Not that clean. There were a couple of bodies out by the front gates. Looks like they ran afoul of defense turrets. I got the holopics in front of me, and what's left of them is a pretty sight. They made the transfer, though, left the bankers in the lurch. There's no capital left. Our whole operation is coming down around them. I'm sure that's very comforting for them. Oh no. Wait, they're dead. They made big bucks, man. In my books, that's a win. Even if they did do it posthumously. No more posts in this thread. Like, I want to play this game. I want to play this through again. Oh, I want to play this through again at some point, just to try different things, but it'll probably be another thing. Where? All right. We got another mission I think we can do. I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back.
Check. Why did all this stuff default? All this stuff defaulted. What is that? What is that? What is this? What is all this? I don't know what happened. I just restarted my computer.
What the fuck? Why does that even exist? Oh my god, what is happening right now? Why is that a user? I don't know why that's a username. I don't fucking know. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. All right, we're gonna go back to felching my ass now. Why did I say that?
You put your right arm in, you put your right arm out. You do the hokey pokey, you turn around.
I remember one specific thing. I don't know why this is stuck in my head, but when I first bought this disc, the guy at GameStop opened it up to put the CD in it, and he said, "Hey man, look at that picture."
Stole your big D golden train? Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Dragon of the West. You'll just have to get it back someday.
More woods than you can shake a stick at.
More sticks than you can shake a wood at.
That ledge runs along the entire face of the building. Too narrow to walk on, though. Without help.
Right again.
I superseded him, remember that.
Oh yeah, I thought I couldn't get back because we're peanut butter besties.
Yeah, exactly.
You said that to everybody.
Yep.
No. Well, no one loves peanut butter like him. Well, besides me, obviously.
I'm sorry you had to deal the killing blow to your man.
It's okay. He just became a hog. Got him.
What? Here we go, baby. Let's do this. Oh, baby. Okay. Oh my god, I did almost nothing to him. Am I really this bad at the game? No, it's the children that are bad. Oh, fuck. But it's on.
I dodged, but I'm alive.
No! You run away from me. I hate your face. Your mother's a goose.
No, don't you. I'm running away from you, I said. He cheated! He cheated! He did the double thing again! Ah! We're not killing them anymore. I'm done with going here. I'm gonna go to the other guy. I don't want. He needs a break.
Not again! Why are they not back to normal? Stop trolling!
Ooh, that really hurt. They don't call him King Troll.
I was having so much fun that I lost track of time. I decided to take a break and have a look around the room. That's when I noticed something strange. There were wires and tubes connecting all the machines to the red button on the wall. And there was a sign above it that said, "Do not press. Danger of explosion." I was curious about what would happen if I pressed the button, so I decided to do it anyway. As soon as I touched it, a loud siren went off and a voice said, "Self-destruct sequence initiated. 10 seconds to detonation." I panicked and ran towards the door, but it was locked. I banged on it and shouted for help, but no one came. I looked around for another way out, but there was none. I was doomed. I closed my eyes and waited for the end. But then something miraculous happened. The wall behind me opened up and a giant robot hand grabbed me and pulled me out of the room.
There we go.
Alright, we're back. Alright, I just gotta get some popcorn. Let's see here. Where are we going now? I still feel like that mission was kind of a bust. Especially because we did not get the mystery box. Is there an earlier save point on there? No, there's not. It's okay. All right, where are we going? We're going to the yeah, the prototype. What do we got? We're gonna do gonna oh. Let's it's a given. Hey, TK pal. You're doing well. Let's see here. I'm trying to decide who amongst my regular crew I should take for this. Iger. That's between Lori and Dietrich. And Thundercore is pretty powered. Well, I think I'm going to be taking... I think I'm going to be taking, got a weird feeling about this one. We're gonna leave Dietrich at home. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Continue. Monolithic, plastic, sterile. The Berlin office of AG Chemie Europa is all these things and more. The worst quality is a modern corporate culture, all mixed into a toxic stew and sluiced into a single prefab office building. Thankfully, you shouldn't have to stay long. According to the intel that your client provided, this should be a simple smash and grab operation, and you've been given the tools to carry it out with a minimum of fuss. The MKVI prototype, whatever it is waiting for you on the 25th floor. It's time to go and get it. All right. Yeah. Let's give that to Iger. Let's also give that to you. This to you. All right. All right, I only have 2 points. Two points. It's going to eventually put some stuff in decking, but I think I'm going to save those 2 points. AG Chemie Europa. Seattle Administrative Complex. After hours. We're in a warehouse. Is there anywhere we can... What's that? Shipping crate. Medical supplies. Project Atlas. Swipe some medical supplies. We'll send this to our stash. We need to open up in here. For a few moments of sifting through cables, you find a diagnostic connector with the right input to the little black box that Herr Schmidt gave you. Plug in the little black box. The connector slips into the box with a satisfying click. A tiny red light set into the box's lid begins flashing. After a few seconds, it turns solid yellow, then finally shifts to green. And at that instant, all the lights in the garage turn off. A few seconds later, the emergency lighting kicks in. If what Schmidt told you was true, you just killed the main power for most of the building. In theory, this box is also circumvented the security cameras on the building's upper floors. Should be able to intercept the camera feeds by tapping into an elevator console on the 24th floor. Any little thing. Okay, team, let's go. Without warning, your comlink screen burst into static. You hear the telltale series of clicks. Someone has established an audio connection to your comlink. A moment later, a deep, sonorous voice speaks into your ear. You recognize it instantly. Your lodge contact, Luca Dwyer. Click P trash. Do not speak, just listen. I have a proposition for you. I understand that your team is currently en route to retrieve a package. The MKVI prototype, if I'm not mistaken. My associates and I are interested in acquiring the MKVI for our own studies. We'd like you to deliver the device to us. Once you've acquired the MKVI, you'll proceed back to the garage as planned. There you'll find a transport parked beside your client's van. Load the MKVI onto the transport, and you'll be rewarded. Herr Schmidt will also be dealt with to protect you from reprisal. Dealt with? I don't like that. To accept our offer, simply proceeds as instructed, and return the prototype to us. Please note that we need the MKVI in undamaged condition. If it is not in full working order, it is useless to us. As you know, our organization takes good care of its friends. It would be to your advantage to help us. Good day. Line goes dead with a click. A moment later, the sound of your teammates coming... comm chatter floods back into your ears. Alright, that message was for me and me alone. Iger indicates a console built into the wall beside the elevator. That looks like the elevator console. The camera feed should have been routed here. Only takes a moment to connect your PDA, and immediately the visual feeds from all over the building begin to flood in. Yeah, definitely a handy little toy. Oh, I really want one. Laboratory observation. Light strobes out from the console. A warning light strobes out from the console at your approach. Large white letters shriek out across a red background. Warning: toxic contaminant detected. COC-12, phosgene gas, hazardous material override engaged. Laboratory entrance is locked down. Laboratory air. Warning, this action will result in the venting of contaminants to the exterior atmosphere. Level 5 authorization required. Alright. Authorization accepted. Initiating a purge of laboratory atmosphere. The distant whir of a powerful fan system fills the air. Papers and other loose objects within the lab begin to flutter and roll as a powerful wind disturbs their rest. Atmosphere purged. No contaminants detected. Disengaging lockdown. He's still dead. What is this sign? What is this sign? A laboratory entrance. Computer is powered on, but in sleep mode. When the screen comes to life, you find a half-written text file on the screen. Timestamp on the most recent edit tells you that it was written just a few minutes ago. I didn't sleep last night. Doesn't look like I'm going to sleep tonight either. The last test batch failed. My fault, I got the mixture wrong. Sloppy work, Jensen. I can barely keep my eyes open. Gotta try again, though. No excuses in this office. I despise relying on stimulants, but I've got no choice. Got to keep going. Progress marches on. Starting a new batch. If House Officer's pet isn't ready to be tested tomorrow, well, best not to think about that. Gotta concentrate. Remember lab safety. Keep alert, keep awake. One wrong move can spell disaster. Yesterday's entry. A week. He waits an entire week before telling me that the tailoring the mixture is an unacceptable solution. And then he tells me that trials are to begin tomorrow. I have no time. And Geisbrecht's already applying so much pressure that I can barely think. Bastard. House Officer's probably threatening him. All of them can rot. Maybe now that House Officer's playing heat the sheets with Geisbrecht's secretary, he'll learn to lighten up. We can only hope. Anyway, I have some new ideas to move forward the formula. Admittedly, they're far-fetched, possibly even dangerous. But if I don't start producing some results, I get the feeling that it won't be my problem for much longer. Wish me luck, Journal. It's science time. Tailoring doses to individual patients has worked wonders. The key was taking a gene therapy-based approach. They've been using it in medicine for ages, so why not apply the same logic here? So in a nutshell, I've used the subject's own DNA to delude their immune systems into believing that Formula 17 belongs in their bodies. Simple and effective. The approach has helped to increase the formula's absorption rate, as well as significantly reducing the incidences of rejection. Fortunately, it also rules on an easily mass-produced product, but I am convinced that the results will justify the additional costs. The new formula arrived today. Formula 17. I swear, whoever names these things must have no imagination at all. Formula 17. Honestly. Still, I can't wait to start working with it. From what I read, early clinical trials were promising in the extreme. Amazingly potent, this stuff. And increased potency means less frequent injections. At a lower dosage, there's nothing not to like. Despite my enthusiasm, there's still much to be done. Speeding up absorption rates is first on the list. And I have some concerns regarding the subject's immune reactions. Perhaps the formula could be tailored on a patient-by-patient basis. On the counter is a note, carefully transcribed in neat handwriting. The paper bears the letterhead of Senior Executive Lennart Stromberg. Still waiting for that report. When I said ASAP, I meant I needed it yesterday. Stay until you've completed the tests, and leave the report on my desk. The door code is 54139. Do this tonight. I'll expect to see it waiting for me when I arrive tomorrow. Stromberg. The scientist lays dead beside a small pile of smashed glass. And a number of beakers have been knocked over on a nearby table. Dang, man. Medical supplies. Always send to my stash. There's another cursor around here. A substance library. I missed something. Not. Oh well. Medical supplies. More medical supplies. Basic med kit? Leave it alone. I don't need it. And the bottles. On closer examination, you see that the bottles on top of the bar aren't terribly exciting. Good booze, certainly, but nothing to write home about. Tucked away under the bar, though, you find a bottle of Easley Scotch. The handwritten label announces it as the first bottle from a batch distilled nearly 50 years ago, aged in a cask that once held Amontillado. For the right buyer, this could be worth some serious money. Ooh-hoo. Inspect the terminal. On closer inspection, you notice something interspersed along the colorful bouncing sprites of the screensaver. There's a symbol that you recognize. The dead drop marker of the Schockwellenreiter. As you study the display, a green light winks on above the terminal's display, pouring light of a pinhole camera. The screensaver disappears, and the screen floods with growing green text. Schockwellenreiter contributor 1432 recognized. Welcome, Log P. Trash. Secret projects. This is an open request for information about the projects and the material prototypes being developed at this facility. It is known that a synthetic drug is being developed here in support of a project called Atlas. In addition, a functional prototype called MKVI has been developed. The first contributor to provide us with project data for Atlas, the chemical formula for this new drug, and visual records of the MKVI in operation will be handsomely rewarded. All 3 pieces of information are required for a payout. AG Chemi reported is known to be a heartless corporation with little regard to metahuman safety or morality. They guard their secrets jealously and seek to hoard all information gained for themselves. Their behavior cannot be allowed to go unpunished. What they know, all shall know. No longer will they hide their secrets in the shadows. The timely delivery of this information will be well rewarded. Freedom, equality, information, Schockwellenreiter. Cool, so we've got new optional goals. We have like a million billion optional goals for this one. Lennart Stromberg, Annika Schroeder, secretary. Alright. I mean, we've got the passcode, so we can go 5, 4, 1, 3, 9 that we got from the note in the lab. Let's have a look at the desk. Alright, Annika Schroeder. First research reveals that the desk drawers are stuffed full of lewd love notes, all hastily written on scraps of office stationery. Finish the notes. Exploring Annika's desk is like embarking on an odyssey of filth. 30 seconds in and you've already learned 3 new euphemisms for sex in a storage closet, as well as exciting new definitions for a variety of common office terms. Thankfully, your search also turns up something of more immediate value. A scrap of paper with a name and a 5-digit code scribbled on it. Halshofer, 84792. Cool. Good for y'all. Good for y'all. Project Atlas. This folder is empty except for a single note. Moved to digital archive and locked under executive authorization. Well. Well. Oh, there's bodies in there, okay. Then I should definitely not go in there. Yet. Yet. Yeah, this is the records room. Let's investigate like physical spaces first before we investigate the computer. All right. Exit entry, huh? Alright. Formula 17. So we can use the executive stuff. Welcome, Herr Stromberg. Complex chemical formula displays on the screen, along with a series of notes. Formula 17 appears to be a drug designed to suppress higher brain function. Specifically, those functions related to emotional responses and decision-making skills. From what you could tell, the overall purpose of the drug is to render a subject submissive and pliant. The notes go on to suggest that Formula 17 was developed as a component of a larger project called Atlas. Apparently, Project Atlas has something to do with cybernetic augmentation. Formula 17 was developed to reduce the incidence of rejection in Project Atlas's test subjects. Recent trials of the formula have been extremely encouraging. While initially a serious concern, fatalities have dropped off to a statistically insignificant level. The document is accompanied by a fairly extensive record of testing performed on metahuman subject, along with death records over the course of the project. Shakamulo and Ryder will be interested in all of this information, according to their chatter. Sharing this information with the world will be a top priority. Wrong hands, however, the formula could cause immense harm. Alright. Shakamulo and Ryder will be interested in all of this information. Okay. In their charter, sharing this. Okay. Same thing. Welcome, Herr Haushofer. So information begin to flit across the screen. A good half of what you're seeing has been redacted. The rest is written in impossibly dense corpse speak. Download the project data to your PDA for the Shakamulo writer. Right, let's access the visual record. VP level authorization required. Do you wish to proceed? Continue. Once again. Following details: records of laboratory experiments on metahumans, images of extensive series of cyber surgeries being performed upon a large troll, records of the same troll carving his way through opponents with a massive axe, and gun cam footage of what appears to be a vehicle-mounted chain gun. The weapon has been photographed tearing apart a variety of targets, both artificial and organic. Alright. AVI. Oh. Okay. So MKVI is Project Atlas. Phosphine gas. Highly toxic, colorless gas that gained infamy for its use as a chemical weapon during the First World War. Well, okay. What else can we look for? Look around some of these empty rooms. Clickable. Uh-huh. There is... security room, huh? Well... maybe, take them on. Or not. Who knows? Yeah, good. No good. Let's see here.
darkness welcome thee to the quest of the Avatar. Thou shalt guide our people into the new age of enlightenment.
Thank you for the follow. Doing well? Let's see here. Do I wanna... Oh, we're gonna switch to the sniper rifle here. Yes. Completely. All right. It's perfectly all right. There we go. There we go. All right. Gonna hang back. Pull back. He's situated with Iger. Or not. Or not. Compound attack. It's the best I can do right now. Flank him again. Let's see, can I can't do the adrenaline pump again yet. That should... The site's still blocked. Gonna get over here then. All right. Well, I mean, you know. All right. I'm gonna send this to the stash because I can't use it. Over here I can executive elevator, huh? Executive elevator. This should also be the VP elevator, so that'll be 8 4792. The elevator whisks you upward. See, executive level 25th floor. As expected, this ride has been relatively smooth sailing so far. Chime breaks the silence as the elevator glides to a stop. The MKVI is somewhere on this floor. All you have to do is find it. The light is uncomfortably bright. Well, found out. Well, that can't be good. Door opens with a pneumatic hiss. An enormous figure fills your vision. It stands motionless by a console in the corner of the room. Almost every inch of the thing is covered in dull steel and gleaming chrome, its mechanical arms in and articulated hands that wouldn't look out of place on an industrial machine. Bulky, cumbersome things. Designed for crushing power rather than finesse. Clutched in one of those crushing hands, the chain gun glints with sinister purpose. That shouldn't be possible. Nothing can be implanted with that much chrome and live. Isn't moving. I think that's, I don't know, on standby or something. The lights are on, but nobody's home. The figure stands completely still, but its eyeless head fidgets in agitation. Something about it reminds you of a snake tasting the air. Off to one side, the screen, the control panel glows cheerfully in the gloom. They... MKVI Cyber Zombie prototype control console. What? What? The MKVI prototype is the exclusive property of AG Kibit Europa. Unauthorized access is prohibited. To put the prototype in a demonstration mode, you may activate it for systems from the following menu. Alternately, the system can be directly piloted via remote control rig. Press any key to continue. Chief, did you just read that? I'm gonna drive the hell out of this thing. Hold your horses, Blitz. We don't know enough about it yet. Yeah, fine. Read up. After you're done, I'm gonna do my thing. I mean, how many riggers can say that they've piloted a troll? We'll talk about this later. For now, get out of my hair. He steps back, allowing you to return your attention to the control console. Cyber zombies are aura. Your third eye slides open. Instantly, the drab ugliness of the mundane world is washed away, obliterated by the glowing energies of the astral plane. Something is wrong here. Very wrong. Cyber zombies' aura is almost completely black. To your horror, the light of your own aura seems to be drawn towards it. Feel a twisting sensation in your gut. It takes all of your willpower to keep from blacking out. Keep looking. You force yourself to continue staring into the gaping wound that is the cyber zombie's aura. Slowly, your vision begins to adjust, and behind the darkness you can see a glimmer of color. Somehow, buried under a mountain of chrome and steel, there is a part of this thing that's still capable of thinking, of feeling, and that soft living core is shrieking in pain. Reflexively, your third eye clenches shut. Color and beauty of the astral plane disappear from view, taking the horror of the cyber zombies' aura with them. A single thought echoes through your head, backed by an iron will that is not your own. A message from a mind that has been severed from its body, but is still very much alive. Kill me. Shuddering, you emerge from your reverie. You are once again standing before the control console. The cyber zombie stands unmoving, just as it did before. Lori nods and steps forward. As she stands next to the cyber zombie, you can't help but notice how much chrome rules her own body. Cyberware is high grade, police stuff, but not mil spec. The arms look industrial in design. Interesting choice, but there's nothing wrong with it. Huh. The control system looks interesting. Like a drone control interface. It's wired in the base of the skull. The positioning, I'd say it's connected directly to the thing's brainstem. Glory takes a closer look at the cyber zombie's control module. A moment later, she takes a sudden half step back. She turns to look at you, a disgusted look on her face. Be trash. Listen to me, we have to kill this thing. This thing is our payday, Glory. Explain yourself. This troll, it's still conscious. He's still conscious. They've outfitted him with an inhibitor chip. He's trapped in his own body, screaming to get out. This isn't just a prototype, Blood Peep Trash. It's a person. We can't just cash him in for a paycheck. Do you do anything about it? Help him in some way? No promises, but I can try. Do it. Not here. Get him down to the garage first. I'm with the van close by in case anything goes wrong. In the meantime, we're gonna have to activate him. Just remember, Blue Pew Trash. That's a man you're giving orders to, not a machine. The MKVI prototype incorporates top-of-the-line cyberware from all AG Chemi Europa subsidiaries, including Zeiss Dead Sight Laser Designator, BUT Heavy Industries Power Lift Industrial Cyberarms, and the brand new Zeiss Synth Shell Cyber Skull. Where necessary, competitors' products have been incorporated into the platform. RA's dermal plating, universal Omnitech move-by-wire. These systems should be considered placeholders for this proof of concept this proof of concept prototype. The biological component of the MKVI was selected for size and durability by General Genetics Worldwide. All autonomous functions necessary to maintain the biological components are original to the component itself, and should self-regulate within operational limits. As a proof-of-concept demonstration model, the MKVI was designed for remote operation. A Zeiss eye-in-the-sky drone control system has been incorporated into the MKVI Cyber Skull. Comlink control is also possible for casual control, but for product demonstration purposes, use of the drone control system is advised. The MKVI prototype comes equipped with an Ares Vanquisher vehicular rotary cannon to demonstrate the MKVI's actuated strength and recoil suppression capabilities. This model is also equipped with a Global Polymers monofilament axe. For demonstration purposes, the weapon has been designed with a heft well beyond its lifting capacity of any unaugmented metahuman. The MKVI, of course, can swing it with ease. In demonstrating the combat capabilities, this office hopes that AG Chemi Europa's newly developed Formula 17 Cybermantic reagent prove its value to the board of directors both as an astonishing technical achievement as a lucrative new revenue stream for the company. Paul Salver, VP. Blitz shifts uncertainly as he patches the cyber zombie into his drone control network. This is a strange, Chief. But, I think I can get used to it. Hit the activation control and the cyber zombie lurches to life. Takes steps forward and you hear the whir of its actuators calibrating to adjust to its weight. A few seconds later, the whirring sound dies down and relaxes into a slight crouch. God, Chief, the MKVI is under my control. That's strange. The thing's reactions feel off. Somehow. Almost like there's something else in there with me. We can talk about this later. For now, we should concentrate on getting out of here. Oh, hello. Drop your weapons from... The knight-errant captain takes a half step towards you. Magnified by his mass speakers, his voice comes out like the roar of some great beast. Drop your weapons and step away from the prototype. Do it now. I've got a better idea. You drop your weapons and I won't order Tin Man here to tear you in half. Try it. See what happens. Don't mind if I do. Hold on. Go back to the, let's... Yeah. Got him. Ray armor. Come on. There we go. All the big troll is out of our way. Good. Yeah, this thing is boss. Awesome, boss. You sure we can't keep it? Sure we can't keep it? There we go. What do we got? No. got 2 guards. Enforcer. Guard. Not enough AP.
I'll use the adrenal thing.
Get to the corner there. Fine, it's fine. Or we can take care of herself. In case we got armor. That should blow up the conjurer, the conjurer, what is it? The demon. The demon lord. Attack. Never. Eviscerate the mage. Excuse me. Ah. No. Okay. What's that for that one? We just gotta kind of duck around the corner a bit. Out of ammo. You can see at least 2 more guards through there. But yeah, there's going to be a whole thing of guards all the way to this elevator because this room is locked off. It's important to wait for Blitz to make his way to the
kind of want to see if I can bypass the door controls. Get the drone. Well, oh. Nice.
Very good. I love that. I love that the demons or whatever are attacking their own conjurers. That's good. That's classic. mean? Love to see it. If you insist. Honestly, I'm surprised that the demon has its own autonomy, but it's not unheard of. It's not unheard of. Let's keep going. Of calling some things. It's a cyber zombie. Should do the put the cyber zombie out in harm's way. What? What's in here? It definitely. Bust into the security office if we need to. Who we got? We got a guard, an enforcer, got a captain. Best to just go. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
right to this. Let's jack in. I don't think the scrambled one is going to be worth much, so go here. Annihilate them. Well, okay. Probably do some healing. Oh, okay. What if that was? Who knows? Who knows? So we've still got a room full of jerks. The adrenal pump. Came back. Just a little bit though. Just out of sight. Gonna keep the gonna make sure the rigger over here doesn't see us. target right there. I whiff. Completely. Good one. OP Trash needs some real healing. Garbage. Garbage. Kidding me. Out of ammo. That crap. Oh. Yeah. Splattered them. Who are these? Who are these? Bunch of new targets to kill. was gonna... Dang. Not a fan of that. I wasted too much time getting a glug for the healing, for the revive. So there we go. Very. Oh. Great. Splattered 2 of them. Okay. Not you. Oh, come on, hurry up. Yeah. It's over with so we can get... So we can... finally just... take care of you. No. Why do you keep missing? I'll turn off drone control. Turn on and off drone control when I need. Well. What have I got up? don't think there's a rigger in the. No one to heal my ass. Just took a bunch of damage. A lot of damage. Fact. Yeah. Yeah. You got one of them, that's fine. I don't know if there's a point to breaking into that room. Flattened.
All right. Let's get a move on. I don't think there's really a point to this. I mean, it might come in handy. As far as, might come in handy for, maybe not getting ambushed from behind. I think I'm gonna still keep doing that. Just to not get ambushed from behind. Haven't seen where that's possible, but it's nonetheless possible. I would expect that if I left that room unattended, or, you know, uncleared, that I'd be setting myself up for a mess. But we'll see. We'll see. Gonna use a cyber zombie there. Overwatch. Plug right here. It's up here. Do need Blitz to break in first, so get Iger right here. Get Flory up here. The captain and the hamburger. Not true. Paste. Time to hack. Load her over. Yeah, long stream Saturday. Oh my. Alright. Two Sparky ICs over here. Which sets me up for this. Still got him. Still got him. The scrambler on one of the Sparkies. Just keep grouping in. Keep grouping in. That's great. Thank you. There we go. All right, exploder. Just surround me, please. Oh. I take that back. Don't surround me. Gosh. That's annoying. That's okay. Have fun charging. All right, Glug, you need to come over here and heal Lori if you can. All right. Come on now. Ah. How have you been, Leverbest? Alright, I can blow them up. But good. Good to hear. Mark bits over here. I'll walk this way. Oh. Scramble one of these. No. Guess not. That's not good. That's not good at all. Alright, who else do I need to heal? Tiger. I mean, yeah. The drone can wait. Oh. Yeah, I'll be on for a little while longer. At least until the end of this mission. There. Let's see if I can. Okay. Good. Now we are taking care of the security room. Go ahead and save. I kind of want to wait and heal up. Heal up. Good guy. I think I don't have to heal up anybody else. Alright, I think we're ready. Adrenal pump. Armor 3 on Iger. I am? Huh. I think it's the... I don't know, is it the... Glug is a dwarf mage. And yeah, I guess, I don't know, maybe I need to adjust the ducking a bit more. I do. Yeah, that's the noise suppression. Let me turn this down some. I'm still tweaking it. I turned it down to 75%, so maybe this'll help a lot. I want to kind of get the right place for it. So but yeah, I switched over to the NVIDIA stuff, and hoping that's an even better quality noise cancellation. Although, like I said, it takes some tricking. It takes some tweaking. I'll have to do some tests. So, Glug P Trash. Glug P Trash. This This is Glide P Trash. She's a dwarf mage who loves shotguns. And she came from high society, but she threw it all away. Because, she wanted to live like common people, and she wanted to do whatever common people do. and she, you know, made the whole bit, you know, sort of the end result being that she's a Shadowrunner now. Because the P stands for Persivalia. Ah. All right. All right. All right. Well, gotta keep the cyber zombie back because they've got a rigger over here that can take control of it. So yeah. I kind of don't want to show my hand on this until a new turn starts. Yeah, I'm already like thinking about what my next build is going to be though. Target spotted, engaging. There we go, that's my guy. I have to be especially careful with number one with my main character. Number two, with Glory, who cannot get. Is tough, but you know, also oh. All right, Blitz. What do I do with you, Blitz? Do this. Where is... Come on now. I am... Here's my strategy. Good. Yeah. Alright, let's check out this mage. Excellent. Alright. Yeah, come over here. So how have you been, Saber Viper? Your Saturday is going well. Captain's taken out. Smashed. Out of ammo. Out of ammo. All right, Glory. Horrible. I am getting sick of this mage. Sorry for the noise. And then we've got the C team, or the D team, I don't know. What was the security guard office? What was that? Get behind a couch. Shoot the mage. Shoot the mage. Shoot the other captain. Spill some entrails. Oh, switch back to the... Yeah. Good, good, good. Alright, reload. What we got? And we gotta go look at all these people. What do we have? Conjurer, Enforcer, Enforcer, Captain, Grenadier, Mage. Alright, so... No, I have no range. Happy Moon! How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Let's blow up a conjurer. Out of ammo. There we go. There's the conjurer. Geek the mage. Yeah. There we go. Exactly. Got two to worry about here, or two whatevers to worry about. How could you not hit? There we go. Blitz is getting hurt. Wait, no. Fireball. Fireball the captain. What? 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 Oh, Monobolt the captain. There we go. Good and flattened. All right. Oh, you. All right. I am not getting enough on that sniper with that cover. He's stuck in this guy. Wow. Well, that stinks. You know what? Instead of reloading, we're gonna bring out the drone. All right. We'll go with this a different way then. Hope. Stretch. Oh gosh, and hydrate. Yes. In the game? Yeah. I voice version. But yeah, until I do my lock check. I redid my roguish runs. Oh. You can't, huh? Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this good. How's this sound? How does this sound, anyway? Is this better? Nice. Can I still be heard? Okay. Well, you know what? We're just not going to use the NVIDIA noise canceling, room canceling. I think we'll be fine. We've been fine with with the rest. I don't know. I'm gonna have to tweak it and fine-tune it in a major way. But yeah, I need to reactivate my Roguish Runs redeem, but before I do that, next Sunday or tomorrow and Monday, I'm gonna be doing special lot check streams for my new Roguish Runs wheel, since it's one that I basically rebuilt the wheel, and there's like well over 2,000 games on it, and I'm still adding more to it from the last few years. And in fact, you know, there we go. But I wanted to get that sort of inventory thing out of the way. I think we're done with this. All right. So now we've got a choice. What the? We've got a choice. Finley's Pest Control. And we got that van. You step into the garage, prototype in tow. Before you other two vehicles you knew would be waiting, your client's van and the lodge's van. And nobody but you knows the presence of the second van means. Decisions, huh, Chief? Can't say I like the idea of handing this thing over to Schmidt. Lord knows what he's going to do with it. Can't tell you how to handle this one, fearless leader. The kindest thing to do would be to put that troll out of his misery. Lord knows that's what I want to do, but then there's the job. And Herr Schmidt hired us for a reason. So I have like 3 choices here. CarTube! CarTube raid! Oh! Hello, CarTube. Hello, Raiders. Hello, folks.
CoreTube rated the stream with 92 viewers.
Hello, the Black Rose. How are y'all doing? What are you up to? You were doing some Grandia too. I just hope it went well. Hope it's going real good. Thank you for the raid. New folks, I'm Rat Clown Car. I do RPGs of all kinds. Mostly retro and indie, but also some newer stuff. It went good until it crashed. Oh no. Which version are you playing? Hey, Strickshaw. How's it going? The Switch version, huh? Ooh. Okay. I wonder if... I don't know. But yeah, oh, that's a shame. I mean, it's at least not it's at least a recoverable crash, right? It's not like one of those that's gonna. Is it one that's just gonna happen over? Is it basically one that's gonna happen over and over again? Oh, okay, good. Well, thank you for the raid, by the way. Yeah, I'm Rock Car. I do RPGs of all kinds. For Saturdays, and over this past summer, I've been playing the Shadowrun RPGs. Starting with the Super NES and Genesis ones, and ending up with the Harebrained Schemes trilogy. I'm currently in the middle of Dragonfall, and yeah, we have kind of a moral choice here, I guess. So, it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. All right. Basically, somebody hired us to recover a prototype, to steal a prototype from another company, and turns out that the prototype was a incredibly wired up troll, incredibly augmented beyond normal usual capacities troll. I'm with Blitz. There's a living troll buried under all that chrome. We can't just hand him over like a piece of merchandise. What's your call, Chief? Can't say I envy you the decision. There's Schmidt's van, Lodge van. Or I could talk to Glory. We're gonna save the game. Well, let's see here. As you approach the MKVI, its head turns to track you. Its body is held at rigid attention. Oh, that's eerie. It's almost like waiting. It's almost like it's waiting for something. Well, jeez. That's a choice. Which one do I do? How do I do this? What do I do? I think... You mean Roman numeral 6? Or is IV? But yeah. I think that's what it's supposed to be, but I'm just going along with the kind of the parsing, I guess. Okay. Well, we can go wherever. I mean... yeah. Lodge van. Oh well. I'll get yelled at, I'm sure. The U-Bahn feels especially cramped on the ride back to the Torres Bazaar. In your mind's eye, you can still see the carnage that she left behind at A.G. Kimmy building. Memories replay themselves over and over in your mind. Fleeting visions of a hulking thing made of muscle and chrome. You put them aside. Shelve them for later. The job is over. It's time to collect your pay. Well... The face of your fixer, Paul himself, appears on screen. Uncovered some terrible information. The team is assembled in a safe house. Please meet us there when you're able. Okay. Hold on, what's this way? I see a phone booth. Deliver the AG Chemi Project formula, drug formula, and visual records. This machine accepts the data the machine accepts the data upload, and only a few moments later, a certified cred stick is spat out of the coin slot. The phone's old LCD readout displays the text "Freedom, Equality, Information, Shockwell and Writer." Walk away. Where to now? That's wine and Keller. I can go back here later on. I wonder why Kim's not talking to me anymore over there. Alright, let's go in. As you step forward, the rest of your team falls silent, and so shifts his attention to you, and see the worry on his face. Like be trash. I have new information. I'm afraid this news isn't good. So you said over the comm. Go on, we're listening. 2 years ago, a large shipment of highly lethal radioactive bioweapon disappeared en route to a storage facility in Dresden. The weapon was designated X-15. I have traced the path of the missing shipment. It was delivered to the Harfeld Manor. Well, that sounds horrible. Hey, Leos, how's it going? Well, that sounds, horrible. It is. I've heard of this stuff before. Back in the service, we called it Doom. I've never run across it in the wild, but I've heard enough horror stories to know that I don't want to. The stories you've heard are correct. This Doom is an extremely dangerous substance. I've been reading up. To this day, the story of Doom remains a cautionary tale in biotech circles. Oh, nice, good deal. Monoclonal antibody technology is strictly regulated now. I know, yeah. And this substance is one of the reasons why. What does this stuff do exactly? Amsel clears his throat and reads aloud from the information on the screen. Doom kills by destroying a host muscle tissue via radioactive decay. Each individual Doom antibody is bound to a radioactive bismuth-212 isotope. When introduced into a host, these antibodies bind to surface-level muscle tissue. Tissue is then killed with alpha radiation. The process repeats itself until the host wastes away and dies. Jesus. I've heard that Doom was deployed in a couple of border skirmishes back in 41. After seeing what it did to people up close, the UCAS passed a unilateral ban on this stuff. That doesn't tell you how bad it is, nothing will. Okay, so I hesitate to ask, but what did Dragon want with this Shrek? Nothing good. That much goes without saying. This development worries me, Glug P. Trash. Worries me greatly. So the Dragon has a bioweapon. Alright, good to know. But it doesn't change what we need to do. If the Dragon is stockpiling bioweapons, we've got an even bigger problem than what we thought on our hands. Well, in my book, this doesn't change anything. I mean, it ups the stakes if the Firewing's allowed to carry out her plans, whatever those might be. But we're gonna stop her before that happens. That was always the plan. As far as I'm concerned, it's still the plan now. I agree with Dietrich. We need to focus on what's in front of us. Whatever the Dragon's larger plans might be, the fact is that she is after us. We shouldn't let ourselves get distracted by anything else. Yes, I concur. For the time being, we must continue forward. That means you must continue working towards raising Alice's fee. I'll leave the matter in your capable hands, Glug P. Trash. When you've acquired the necessary funds and are ready to head back out into the rabbit hole, let me know. From there, we will discuss our next steps. Good. If you need me, I'll be getting prepped for our next run. Right behind you, love. Come on, Glory. Let's go. Alright. Well. Dietrich. What you need, boss? Any thoughts about that last run you'd like to share? There was nothing about that run that didn't disgust me. What they did to that troll, it wasn't right, boss, on any level. Look, I get why you handed the MKVI over. It was a job after all. But it'd be a lot heftier if you'd killed that thing. Any updates on Alexander? Nothing new, boss. He's adjusting. It's gonna take some time. Back when we took on Humanus, you said that you fought in the Night of Rage. Let's hear more about that. Alright, boss. We can talk about it. So I already mentioned that Berlin's punks and anarchists joined forces to fight off the racists, right? And after a long bloody fight, we beat them. What I didn't mention is how I figured into all of this. I am an anarchist at heart, always have been. At the time, I fit squarely into the punk camp. I was 32 at the time. Messerkampf was still touring. Not as much as we did when we were kids, but we had a following. I guess I was sort of an elder statesman for the scene. When we rallied to fight the racists, my followers came along for the ride. Bunch of young kids, all full of piss and vinegar and the immortality of youth. I was full of the good old Dragon Slayer spirit. Pissed off and issued for a fight. And so I led those kids into the fray. They waded into the right alongside me, yelling and screaming with their fists in the air. I don't remember a whole lot of the fight itself, boss, but I do remember the aftermath. A lot of the kids that followed me had grown up listening to my music. Had all my attitude, Glug P. Trash. None of them had my magic. And youthful enthusiasm is no defense against a knife or a handgun. I left the punk scene for all the reasons I told you, boss. There was a bigger reason. I saw it in those kids' broken bodies. The road that I'm on, it leads to the grave. I've got the power to make it a leisurely trip, but make no mistake, that is where I'm headed. Those kids that tried to follow in my footsteps, they wound up spreading ahead of me instead. Better for me to stay out of the public eye and stick to the shadows. My stint as a role model was ill-advised. Have you put any thought into what I said earlier? Yeah, boss, I have. It's an interesting idea, but there are risks. I'm thinking, this might not be the best of times to approach him about it. He's the source of my magic, remember? If our discussion turned into an argument, he could take all that magic back in a heartbeat. And then where would he be? From what you told me about the Dragon Slayer, I don't think he'd like the way you're talking. Since when has he ever encouraged you to back down from a fight? You got a point there, boss. You wouldn't want me to back down, ever. Not even from him. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'll ask the Dragon Slayer about shifting priorities. I guess you'd say taking on some deserved organization and calling off the hunt for something more impressive than the Fire Wing. Of course, a fight like that would never really end. I'm never gonna bring down a corp or pull a club all on my lonesome. But maybe that's not a bad thing. Take a lot of the guesswork out of life. I don't know, boss. If you have any thoughts about this, I'd love to hear them. You've already done some damage to Humanus. How about them? Could they be your new white well after you were done with all this? Tempting, but like you said, I've already kicked the holy hell out of them twice. If we're gonna do this, it needs to be a step forward. Dragon Slayer won't be satisfied with me retreading old ground. Why tie yourself to any specific group? I say keep it fluid. Stamp anyone that threatens the flux. Isn't that what Berlin is all about? Interesting. That's a different approach, but I like it. Hang on a second, I'll ask. Closes his eyes and concentrates. Minutes pass. Slowly a smile creeps across his face. Yeah, I think he'd like that plan just fine. That was it? That's all it took. Dragon Slayer doesn't mince words, boss. Even if he doesn't like the plan, he'd have told me. Well, boss, I got myself a plan and a new target to boot. That's assuming, of course, that any of us makes it out of this current predicament alive. You know, Dietrich, now that you got a handle on your connection with the Dragon Slayer, you could probably reach out to your old community again. Berlin's punks could probably benefit from your experience. Yeah, boss, I was thinking the same thing. Maybe I could give back a bit and fix some of the damage I caused in my misspent youth. After we're finished dealing with this crisis in front of us, that is. It's a good thought anyway. I'll keep it in mind. Alright. Let me see if, alright, there's nothing new there. Alright, inbox for new messages. One last DVD. Screen flickers to life and Malit's face appears. She wears a plastic smile. Oi, again, Glug P Trash. Well, I've recovered one last DVD for you, but I'm afraid that's all you're gonna get. You might as well use the rest as coasters. They're already on repair. If you look on the table beside your DVD player, you'll find the disc that I salvaged. To be completely honest, that was a lie. To recover this last disc, I was forced to subcontract. Sharadi is still a brute of a man. I'm unimpressed with his manner. His poor hygiene disgusts me. But he's very good with old things such as this. All credit where it's due. Alright, so I've got a DVD to look at. I'm not going to do all of this right now. Jobs. Claim payment. 30,750 new yen. Here's your money. Don't ever contact us again. When your new friends turn on you, I'm gonna spit on your grave. Oh, good. Well. So he's upset. What else is new? Alright. Shadowland. I'm gonna look at those later. I thought we got some pay data. I did want to go out and take care of a couple of odd job type things to do. Number one, I can go to the cafe over here. Luca! Prototype was delivered safely. Herr Schmidt won't be happy about it, though. Leave him to us, and regarding the MKIV. Now I'm saying it, Saber Viper. MKVI, don't worry, the prototype is in good hands now. Enjoy your pay. Alright. Altuk. Found this liquor in my travels. Worth anything? Not quite. I received cases of this for less than discerning clientele. I could maybe offer you 10 million? Sure, I got no use for it. I recently procured a bottle of 50-year-old Easley Scotch. Would you perhaps be interested in acquiring it from me? Easley, you say? Might I examine the merchandise? Quite a little treasure you found. I'm sorely tempted to ask from where in hopes of procuring more, you see. But no, it would not be polite. 400 new yen? 400, sure. Alright. Maybe I'll keep it myself. Alright, so we got some extra money, at least. There is that. Alright. Oh, I should probably, what do I got? I got like 14 karma points I can spend. Alright, let's, spend it all on spellcasting. Alright. I got 7,000, or almost 8,000 new yen, so... Tell it to Algernon and buy some spells. Well, let me see if maybe... Yeah, see what you're selling. I'll ask about the adversary later. Firebolt 3, Firebolt 2, Flamethrower 3, Monobolt 3. Lightning Bolt 3. Aim 3. Do I not have a Heal Armor 3 yet? Well, this is unfortunate. Oh well. Alright. I'm gonna sell Distraction 1. Alright. I get Lightning Bolt 3. Very tempting to get oh gosh. Very tempting to get one of the to get either Ball Lightning or Stun Ball. Just to have an AoE. The Ball Lightning is a good AoE too. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get rid of Fireball 2. Okay. All right. Distraction I never used. It was just taking up space. What do we got to confirm? I should probably sell the Smart Link shotgun since I'm not gonna get a Smart Link anytime in the far future. Whew. Excuse me. Alright. Well, yeah, we'll get rid of that. I think that's it. Still can't talk to you. All right. Let's talk to Blitz. Would be trash. I don't figure smoke, but that was my last one. Anything new on the Emily situation? Yeah, well, sort of. It's merely speculation, truth be told. I'll get on with it. After our talk, I went wading into all the Az technology matrix hubs that I could find. Nothing too deep, don't worry. Didn't want to set off any alarm bells, but I had a hunch that if I poked around long enough, I'd find something that might lead me to Emily. Sure enough, it did. A message from the genuine article herself. She messaged you? Sure enough, sent me a note. Want to hear what it said? I'll tell ya. The note said, and I quote, "Lay off, Blitz. I told you to leave me alone. You've shown admirable self-control over the past year. Please don't give up on it now." Oh, okay. So she's... Alright. So I found her, and she wants nothing to do with me again. No explanations, no apologies, just a verbal pat on the head. I've shown admirable self-control. Really? She makes it sound like I'm a toddler or something. So did you lay off like the message said? Oh no, I wasn't going to stand for that. Where did she get off stealing from me and acting like it was my fault? I had to trace the message like any good Decker would. I know you're used to the word tried. That's good. She's good, Glugby Trash. Better than I ever thought she was. Couldn't trace the damn thing. I could keep digging, though. I mean, if she noticed me doing it before, I must have been close. Now, before you say anything, I was more discreet this time. I can be subtle if I had to. Nobody noticed what I was doing, and I did find another clue. I hesitate to ask. That's okay, I'll tell you anyway. Found a connection between Emily and Seder Krupp. So, do you think that she works for SK then? That she stole encrypted data from you to give to them? Well, maybe. I don't know. It's confusing. I was also able to track down some message fragments connecting her to Shockwellenreiter. So maybe she was a Seder Krupp mole. And she got close to me so she could, I don't know, so she could profit off of my decking expertise? Maybe when she told me not to steal that data, she was using reverse psychology. That's gotta be it. She must have wanted me to take it. Then again, maybe she's with the Shockwellenreiter and she's screwing both the Azzies and SK over. If that's the case, then maybe she was with me because she genuinely wanted to be. Pauses for a moment, considering, then all at once he seems to perk up. His chest puffs out, and he nods once decisively. In either case... I should make an effort to find her. I mean, she's playing a dangerous game, whether she's with SK or with Shockwellenreiter. Maybe she's got herself in too deep, but she might need some help. I mean, why else would she send me such a cryptic message? It's up to you, Blitz. At the end of the day, you're going to do whatever you want to do anyway. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is up to me. It's up to me to save the woman I love. Blitz. Blitz. Go get set, Chief. You're about to witness an event. When my gung-ho personality and my legendary skills come together, the whole world stops and takes notice. I'm sure it does, Blitz. I can't wait to see how this plays out. You won't have to wait long. There's just a place to hit. Same as technology data node that I stole the information from in the first place. I already know that I can get past the security. My gut tells me that I'll find Emily there. Okay, cool. I didn't give you any encouragement this time, Blitz. Thanks for the encouragement, Chief. I knew that this was the right thing to do, of course, but yeah, you helped to quiet any lingering doubts might have had. He nods at you, an expression of supreme confidence on his face. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a damsel in distress to rescue. Yeah, okay, Blitz. Okay, Blitz. Yeah, okay, Blitz. Alright. Boy, Glug P trash. I gotta admit, I've been dreading this. So now that you know what I've done, what I am, are you here to tell me off? I wouldn't blame you if you were. No, I'm not here to tell you off. Truth be told, I wanted to check in and see how you were doing. Not great. Struggling. About how you'd expect. Any thoughts on the last run? Might be trash. Look at me. I'm not far from being what that poor troll was. And thinking, when I think of what they did to him, you handed him over glowing peach trash. Like a piece of merchandise, like a thing. We shouldn't have done that. I should have stopped you. But I didn't. I don't like what that says about me. Oh, sorry. Sorry, now we're even on doing horrible things. Well, I'll get to her story later on. Okay, I've got Iger to talk to. Might be trash. This isn't the best of times. Talk to me, Iger. If something's put you on edge, I want to know what it is. Finally, she turns her PDA so that you can look at the screen. This image that greets you is a holopic of a rail-thin orc with jet black hair. Who am I looking at? His name is Yuri Kozlov, but he's better known by his handle. But he's better known by his handle, the Engineer. He's a mercenary, ex-Spetsnaz, one of the best in the field. I ran up against him in my KSK days. Tell me more. His specialties are social engineering and wet work. In practice, he spends most of his time paving the way for organized crime syndicates to seize new territory. He sets up bribes, takes out key members of the opposition, and forges alliances with existing street gangs. All the groundwork that a syndicate needs. He's extremely bad news, like P-Trash. And my contact spotted him in Shattennest. That's a little too close to the Christ Bazaar for comfort. Exactly. I've seen what the Engineer can do up close. A KSK unit tracked him down a few years ago. I'm in the sights of my rifle, but I was ordered to hold fire. We couldn't afford to give away our position. To this day, I regret obeying that order. I saw what happened in the town that he was softening up after the syndicate moved on. Like P-Trash, I have to stop him. Before it's too late. What happened to that town? It can't be allowed to happen again in Shattennest. Why not? Agreed. Do you know who he's working for now? Safest bet would be a Russian syndicate, but there's no telling. His client list is longer than you'd expect. Any examples? Well, I know for a fact that he's worked for mafia groups operating inside and outside of Russia. And he put in a lot of time with the Lobachevsky syndicate. He's taken up contracts with the Triads as well. My contacts tell me that he's done a few jobs for Tamanus. That's a hell of a resume. Yeah, it is. She bites her lip and stares at the image of the PDA for a long moment. So long story short, I'm gonna have to step out for a mission or two. I know how important it is that we resolve this fierce swing situation. I get it. But I can't just sit back and let all this happen. I won't. If the Chorus Bazaar is at risk, this is too important a job to rest on the shoulders of one person. I'm going with you. End of story. All right, fearless leader, you're right. I could use the help, but the others, they can't know about this. This is going to have to be a quiet job with 2 people max. Are you sure you're prepared for this? If you can't hold up your end, I'd be better off on my own. Don't worry about me, I'm solid. Yeah, I know you are. Grab your things and meet me at Durgabine Keller. I've got a contact who's going to join us there. And he can help us figure out our next step. Ugh. Okay, so we've got another optional mission. Okay, there's some extra lore stuff with Glory, but I'm gonna hold off on that for a little bit. But I think that I'm gonna be wrapping up here shortly. I've been on for just over 7 hours. 7 hours exactly, in fact. I also got the DVD to look at. The last of these DVDs. Alright. Green Winners. April 28th, 2050. This is it, the interview. Took some digging to find it, but here he is. My big brother back in his prime. Note disappears. And for a moment, the screen goes blank. Suddenly, the image of a news correspondent flashes on the screen, accompanied by a brief orchestral flourish. Timestamp in the upper right corner of the screen reveals the date. August 22nd, 2012. Thank you for joining us. We're coming to you live from the ruins of Sangerhausen, the 5th Harz Mountain town to be sacked by the Dragon Fierschwing. Standing by my side is the head of Deal Defense, Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Dr. Vauclair has been hailed as a leader in the effort to bring down Fierschwing and end her reign of terror. Dr. Vauclair, tell me about your efforts to bring down the dragon. Killing the monster has proven difficult, to say the least. Her speed and maneuverability in the air are extraordinary, and her skills repel small arms fire, and her breath can melt steel. Our R&D teams have been working around the clock to devise a weapon capable of downing the beast. In the interim, we are providing material support for the Luftwaffe's attempts to shoot her down via conventional means. Herr Vauclair, are you directing Deal's defense's energies to the killing of Fierschwing? Are there corporate interests at play in this? Corporate interests? No, this is a matter of human interests. Innocent lives are being extinguished at an appalling rate. I am in a position to help put an end to the slaughter, and so I must. It really is that simple. Dr. Vauclair, you must understand my skepticism. Our viewers aren't looking for a PR statement. They come to us for the truth. I'm afraid that I don't have time to go back and forth on this. Your viewers can think whatever they wish. My concern is helping the people affected by this tragedy. In that case, Dr. Vauclair, I thank you for sharing your valuable time with us. You're very welcome. To the viewers at home, stay safe and watch the skies. Salvation is coming, I promise. Again. Yeah, I don't know what else. I don't know, I don't know, I'm just reading. How are you doing, Adventure Josh? Again, that was Dr. Adrian Vauclair, CEO of Deal Defense. Dr. Vauclair is the chief architect of military's current plan to bring down the dragon Fierschwing. I am butchering these German pronunciations horribly. Fierschwing. Oh no, I know I'm butchering my German pronunciations horribly. Stay tuned for more late-breaking news on the battle for the Harz Mountains. We'll be right back. All right. 11/17/2054. Oh, wow, this is recent. Holy shit. I just stumbled onto some of Adrian's lab notes. Not gonna say how I came across these. Someone might get hurt if the wrong people watch this. But I've checked them against some of Adrian's old handwriting samples. And they're legitimate. Holy shit, this is big. Alright, okay. Back up. Slow down. Breathe. Okay, so these notes... They pretty much confirm something that I've always suspected. Yeah. The Luftwaffe didn't shoot down Thierswing. I mean, they tried. They pumped thousands of rounds into the air around her. They lobbed rockets at her for months. Lost a lot of attack helicopters and firecraft in the process. But none of those things were responsible for taking her down. The Dragonfall was caused by an experimental warhead, one that Adrian and his Deal Defense think tank designed. I don't understand the science of it. Not even a little bit. From what I can piece together, it looks like they designed some sort of chemical radiological agent that acts on the metagene. I don't think they fully understood what they were doing. It was 2012 after all. I mean, the process worked, but I don't know if they understood why it worked. Anyway, when a warhead full of this stuff comes into contact with a dual-natured creature, like a dragon, say, it drives a wedge between the creature's physical and astral forms. The body gets put into sort of a hibernation state, and the spirit is forced out. It also looks like this process can maintain a state of separation indefinitely, and that's a pretty horrifying thought. A discorporated body is supposed to die in a few hours. I've heard horror stories about ghost-walking mages that get trapped in astral space, unable to rejoin with their meat. I heard that they went crazy from the pain. If what I'm reading is accurate, it's entirely possible that the Firewing has been trapped outside of her body for over 40 years. This is why Adrian was always so cagey about the subject of the Firewing after the Dragonfall. He knew that for a fact that she was alive, even if only technically. Her body crashed down into the SOX, sure, but she wasn't dead. Oh, wow. The government wouldn't let Adrian tell the public about any of this, of course. It interfered with the lie that they were feeding us, that the Firewing was dead and that everyone was safe. And that people should stop hiding in their basements and get back to work again. But privately, he always said that she was still out there, somewhere deep in the SOX. I always thought that he was paranoid, but I was wrong. He knew. So what does all this mean? You always make sure to rejoin your meat. It means that the stories that I got from that ghost rat suddenly sound a lot more plausible. It means that Thierswing is definitely alive and that Adrian's disappearance is unquestionably tied to her survival. It also means that Germany is in deep shit because the Thierswing is still alive. It's only a matter of time before she rears her ugly head again. Okay, that's enough for one night. I'm gonna go get drunk. It's a good way to sign off a vlog. Green Winter's face. All right. 2033, May 15th. Look, Adrian, I understand you. Lord knows I do. But you've got to stop this entire dragon fixation. People are starting to talk. There's a camera cut. You find yourself looking at a young, handsome Dr. Adrian Vauclair. He wears a slight smile on his face. Oh, they're talking, aren't they? What a terrible shame. Damn it, Adrian, this is serious. You're a public figure. You could lose everything if you don't keep these ridiculous fairy tales for yourself. Hermie, my theories are not, as you call them, fairy tales. Dragons are real. I saved Germany from one. Have you forgotten? No, of course not. Everyone knows that you killed the Firewing. Stopped, not killed. Fine, stopped, whatever. Winters swipes the bottle off the table in front of him, drains it, and drops it to the floor. Call it whatever you want, but Adrian, you're the only one who's still obsessed with these damn things. There aren't many of them, and they're not taking over the world. Vauclair's voice is quiet, soft. Such is the cry of the cancer patient, unaware of what's killing him. I'm fine. Not to worry. I'll smoke another cigarette. What's the harm? He doesn't see what is happening, but he winds up dead all the same. Now you're just being maudlin. Look, Adrian. You mark my words, Hermie. Within 5 years, corporations, even countries, will follow these creatures. And the worst part is, nobody will care. Oh, but people will tut-tut about it. There may be a protest or two, but no one will actually do anything to stop them. The immortal, all-powerful, utterly pitiless reptiles will seize more and more of our power, wealth, and territory. And we become a foolish... And we foolish, short-sighted mortals. Thank you for the follow.
To the quest of the Avatar. Thou shalt guide our people into the new age of enlightenment.
Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. And we foolish, short-sighted mortals will never get it back. Come on now, we could solve the problem, of course. But we as a species are unwilling to invest our energy into problems that aren't staring us right in the face. As it was with climate change, so it is with dragons. I've accepted that, but you can't ask me to stop caring about it. You're hopeless, Adrian. Fine, by all means keep caring. Just keep your conspiracy theories to yourself. I'm telling you this for your own sake. You're right, Hermie. You're right. Yes, Hermie, you're right. Of course. I mustn't jeopardize my credibility with the masses. It's not just your credibility I'm worried about. Talk is talk, but sometimes I worry that you're actually going to go back on the SOX. Hermie, Please, big brother, just drop all of this. Yeah. I mean, science fantasy is Shadowrun, or, you know, it's kind of, in some ways it's the X-Files, in some ways it's, you know, there's lots of stuff. Please, big brother, just drop all this. Stop hunting the Firewing and start living your life again. If you won't do it for yourself, then for Christ's sake, do it for me. Alright, Hermie. I'll try. Alright, track 4. A few seconds later, the screen fills with text. Meet and mate singles dating profile. Jolly Green winners. I'm a fun-loving guy who's also a great listener. I love hiking, clubbing, and all kinds of pets. I'm looking for a cute, funny, adventurous girl who's down to party. I don't respond to profiles without pics. No orcs, no trolls. Sorry, ladies. Alright. Good for you. Alright. And we got the achievement ding for watching all the DVDs. Alright, I think that's gonna be about it for right now. Let me save the game. Oh my gosh. Y'all, thank y'all for being here. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Alright. Alright. We've already saved.